You have reached. You have reached.
that one, yeah. You didn't call me back at 11:30.
Yeah, I just got out of the shower like not too long ago.
Well, you were busy?
So yeah, I was in the shower. But anyways, I'm ready to do the procedure.
Okay, we're all clear that you're just paying for the Linux and I'm giving you a free upgrade, right?
I'm paying for the Linux, and then you're going to give me the upgrade and the Linux?
That's right, and you know that you're very well aware that the Linux is 120 and the upgrade is 500, and you're just paying for the Linux and we're scratching the 500, right?
Yep.
Alright, deal. So...
Are you going to give me AFI-NET with it? Like how I had it last time?
I can give you the documentation and you can sort it from there. You'll have to start the Linux. So we'll do your phone first for the upgrade.
Okay.
And then, because this will save time. And then we'll do the Linux app. Once we have the files on your phone, we'll do the Linux.
Okay.
Yeah. Then when we do the Linux, we're gonna have to boot into Linux. You're gonna have to download the TeamViewer while you're in Linux, and then I'm gonna remote into the Linux and give you the files.
Okay.
You're catching what I'm saying?
So once we do the Linux, you're going to remote into the Linux. I'm going to get TeamViewer, you're going to remote into the Linux, and then you're going to give it that way? You'll take over?
No, so the only reason I'm remoting into Linux is because need to make a secondary partition with the you're requesting AFI-NET.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, to goodwill, I'm giving you AFI-NET. I'm not supposed to. You know that. For clients, they don't get that.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. So, we'll just keep that as is. And we'll do your phone download first. And then while you know how to restore the data file, right?
On the phone? So what do you mean by restore the data file?
So you know how you have a user file? You have system core, and then you have number 2, which is admin clear, and then you have the data, which is the OMNI-TEK.
Okay.
So you know how to restore the OMNI-TEK, right?
Yeah, I go to restore and then...
Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete your old user file, your factory default, and we're going to create, I'm going to dump you that user file.
Is that the file that we're exchanging?
Yeah. So you're getting an upgrade on that. And then
so it's the user file that we're exchanging?
The data file is a user file, affirmative.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You wouldn't be having to advance beyond fucking Secret Service and military technology embedded into it if it wasn't a user file. It'd just be a regular Android. You know that, right?
I did not know that, no.
Okay, now you do.
Now I know.
Alright. So just give me a second. Just give me a second and we'll start the operation in about a minute or two.
You said you need the Windows, is that right?
Yeah, so we need to do this on Windows.
My Windows is in its current state. I haven't restored yet from a backup or anything. Is that okay?
Is this on a laptop that you had in Western?
Yes.
So if you want, after the operation is complete, you can restore your recovery. To wipe any tracer data of it if you'd like or as wish, just to be safer than sorry. Whatever may be on security.
Okay.
But wait until the operation is completely done. Completely. So we'll proceed with when I log in, we'll proceed with the payment. And then we will begin the operation right away.
Okay, so the laptop, I've had issues with Wi-Fi.
You fixed that.
What's that?
You fixed that.
With Wi-Fi? Well, the way to fix it is to restore the backup. The driver's been shutting down and having issues as it was having before, and so probably the best way out of this is to restore the backup.
No, you should be fine, man.
Well, I've had to uninstall the driver and then restart the computer a couple of times. And then sometimes halfway when I'm using it, it just craps out. Like it's like the driver has issues.
What's your velocity of download on that?
I could use Ethernet though, I think that should work.
Yeah, plug it in directly, Ethernet.
So we're okay with Ethernet, it doesn't need to be on Wi-Fi?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, stand by, I'm going to transfer the line.
Alright.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, perfect. Alright, time for a monster drink. By the way, this is a recorded session for online records. For OMNI-TEK and MAJESTIC Online.
Recording session?
Affirmative.
What does that mean?
For basically records keeping of MAJESTIC Online, it's recorded.
The transaction or dialogue?
The basically you're on a live call center screening system.
Oh, was there a reason why?
OMNI-TEK and MAJESTIC Online security policies with online basically with online security systems. If online security systems request that to verify that the there was an operation, then there's a video feed to it backing it up. All right, so whenever you're ready, I'll require your TeamViewer ID. Do you have that ready or handy?
I don't have it at the moment.
Okay, can you get your TeamViewer ID ready?
Yes.
But you as a user very shortly. Ah, you little bugger. Alright, put this in the middle of this. Number 2. This operation will take about 1 to 2 hours, by the way.
Okay. That's for both the Linux and the phone?
Affirmative.
Okay.
So there's something that I was experiencing recently was the upgrade. Once in a while, there's a DOS attack and a very serious one. When that happens, just close the application and restart it.
You say a DOS attack?
Yeah, I just got DOS attacked on Kijiji.
That's a denial of service. Who's pinging your phone?
Who's what?
A DOS is a denial of service, right?
Well, it's a DOS attack, yeah.
So somebody's pinging your phone or a robot or something?
Oh, it was large. It was large, man. And I'm running, you know these phones are as strong as the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Yeah. That was major DOS attacked just before midnight on Kijiji while posting ads. I had to close the application and restart the application just to stop the DOS attack. Just a heads up that the feds are assholes. Excuse the language. On an AI robotic level. Militarized AI robotic level.
Okay, so my laptop, I turned off the Wi-Fi and I connected the Ethernet so that way there's no connection issues.
Yeah, let me know when you have your TeamViewer ID.
Okay, and is there a certain battery percentage that the phone has to be at?
Minimum 50%.
Okay.
What are you at?
It's right now at 37.
Charge it right now.
It's charging, yeah.
Okay. Turn it off and charge it.
You think it's fine if I turn it off?
Turn it off and charge it only by wire. If you charge it with quantum interface, it won't turn off. It'll restart. So don't
With
use
quantum
quantum interface.
Oh, wireless?
Yeah, well, quantum interface is wireless charging. Don't use that.
So this is hardwired.
Good. Turn it off and plug it in once it's turned off. Hardwire it in once it's turned off.
Well, it's plugged in right now and I'm turning it off. Is that fine?
That's fine. It'll just turn off.
Okay.
And it really only restarts right away if it's fucking quantum interface. Glitch in the system.
I'm gonna come to, okay, TeamViewer.
You're lucky I got a pack of smoke stick. The wild off. You know, this is not your standard typical Windows installation or any of that, eh? Like, this is not user friendly, eh? This is a very advanced operation. You know that, right?
The Linux or the phone?
Both. I'm doing programming at this point, like on a fucking, and we're not talking on a coding level, but administrative systems engineering programming. Dude, man, that's fucking tough nutshell fucking level. Excuse the language. You very well know that one mistake and everything's gone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a very delicate procedure. It's like practically a quadruple bypass on a heart surgery, man. Done to a fucking device and a computer. That's just as bad. While having brain surgery attached to it. That's the equivalence of it. Fucking, excuse the language, but really freaking gnarly. It's a very delicate sense of an operation, which means I need you to be completely, clearly focused. A little wee-wee, just to get you straight, by all means. I don't mind if you do.
Yes, I'm not under the influence of anything.
No, but if you need your vape or whatever the hell you need, or energy drink, by all means, be at your feet and ready to charge with direct focus.
Absolutely.
I'll be doing most of the work, but because you're going to be hands-on for the OMNI-TEK phone, for when you log in, I need you to be focused.
Okay. Got you.
Plus, the Linux is a doozy.
Linux is a doozy?
Wow. Make sure you jump start properly and don't jump the grid.
Okay.
So you gotta install TeamViewer on Linux, and then you have to log in, yada yada yada. The list goes on.
So for the Linux, so that works in any computer, though, right? It's not going to be
Affirmative. So what I'm telling you is that with this stick, you'll be able to transfer that to anybody and show and tell anytime you want.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Which people would be amazed by that, considering there is no real hard drive attached to that.
Yeah.
And the performance on it is ridiculous. I mean, it's got 4K capability. And the list goes on.
It has 4K?
Huh?
It has 4K? I thought it was like 2160 or something.
No, little Linux has 4K capability for online videos. Dude, the Linux has all unlimited capability. It's the ultimate edition. This thing powers up basically on only your CPU and RAM. That means the more CPU or the more RAM you have in the video card, the more powerful your Linux becomes. It doesn't bound itself on a certain stream like what Windows does.
Windows bounds on a stream?
Yeah, on a GUI stream. This GUI stream is unlimited. For Windows, it's not unlimited because AI runs in the background of it. It's a tough cookie on AI in Windows. And this Linux, Big Brother is completely full of nonsense, and this Linux does not allow Big Brother in or out in any way. So it's its own Big Brother out to all Big Brothers out there, which means Big Brother and the online security systems do not like this type of technology because this is very all-powerful technology when it comes to online security.
Yes, so it's autonomous, it's self-governing, it's independent.
It's independent, it's self-governed by its own AI. The list goes on. It kicks Big Brother out of it and tells it to be off and says, I'm the boss from now on. Unlike Windows, it likes to have the government be the boss and make others look like morons. Excuse the language. You know, I don't mean to insult Microsoft on that, but yeah, they have some dirty AI that runs in the background. And even if you disconnect it off the internet, the little bastard tries to reconnect and do anything it can to communicate.
Yeah, that's right.
That's scary, yeah. Militarized, big time.
Okay, I have my TeamViewer ID ready.
Whenever you're ready, where's your first 3 digits?
1300.
Yep.
248.
Yeah.
705.
Understood. Stand by. Affirmative. You are online. So, in a few seconds, I'm going to request for your TeamViewer ID password at this point. So just stand by. Requesting your TeamViewer password.
2.
No, stand by. So it hasn't populated. It's still trying to connect to you. Okay, in alphanumerics, A for apple, B for balloon, D for drum. Well, what is your password?
2.
Yeah.
Jamaica.
Okay.
Water.
Yeah.
Umbrella.
Yeah.
Michael. 5.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
Queen.
Copy. Stand by. Logging in
Yeah,
now.
that was the one alarm that was blocking the connection before.
Oh, this is your old computer, isn't it?
Yeah, I haven't restored it. I haven't restored the backup.
But this is your desktop?
The laptop.
Really?
Yes, this is the laptop.
Oh, okay. I'm just confused. Never mind. Oops. Okay, stand by. Here we go. Hey, why did I get kicked out? You little. Ugh. Stand by. I'm gonna reconnect.
Copy.
Yeah. Little bugger. Yeah, let's do this quick before I get down. Okay, just stand by. This brings me in a bugger and a half. It's completely bugged. I'm not too sure if it's a loose connection or a bug. I'm analyzing it right now. Yeah, it's not.
Well, the Ethernet is hardwired.
Hardwired?
Yeah, we have an Ethernet connection. No VPN.
Are you on VPN or not?
No, no.
Okay. Stand by. It's just really lagging for some reason. Okay. I'm going to close the connection right now. Just bear with me. Got it. Alright. Almost done.
I also got a 4-port USB hub, Type A to 4 USB Type A.
Yeah, just bear with me.
No.
Actually, we're going to... Hold on. It's running fast. It's alright. Hamina. Okay, first things first. Plug in your USB.
Okay. This This is the first time I plugged it in. I haven't plugged it in.
Okay, you can unplug it. See this?
900.
Alright. Brand new. I just built one tonight. OMNI-TEK SETI-01. Buy now. That thing's a trip, eh, in the background? Alright, go ahead. Proceed with the payment. You'll receive an email in 24 hours or less to confirm that of the purchase. Just confirm it when you receive the email. Your phone? You get some text message. There you go. You can use what you have already on there. Just
You have my account, please?
yeah, go ahead.
How did I get my account?
They changed all their security policies at PayPal. Why do you think I have a live stream on it? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they didn't ask for a password or anything. I just
No.
put my email.
You know, you just put in your email and your phone number and it knows who you are. Yeah. Like I said, they changed all the security procedures. You wouldn't believe how much security I have to go through if something goes wrong. Yeah.
Is this for fraud prevention?
Yeah. Luckily enough, I was an investigator at MIT, so I know exactly how it all works. Go ahead, complete.
This one?
Yeah, you agree to it, right?
Yeah. So is it 120 flat, or is that with taxes, or how does that work?
Flat. I paid a tax
Okay.
if it goes over.
Okay.
Don't worry. So, return. Da-da-da. And of course, it just brings you there. So now what we're gonna do so in 24 hours or less, just confirm the basically your purchase. That's it. It'll send you an email. Did you understand?
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yep. I got that.
Want to see a crazy ass picture?
Okay. Oh, I think you showed me. Yeah, this is the art that you made. Yeah, the Ottawa Island. Yeah. Pretty cool, though.
Pretty messed up, eh? I just one night I really got bored and I just wanted to lunch at it, you know. I was like, yeah, you know, and I'm just gonna go and make some graffiti and art. Alright. This is Q4. Yeah, we're downloading Q4. Alright. So just stand by for that to populate.
The hardwired connection, so it should go pretty fast. Do you know what the size is?
Do I know what?
The size of the file?
Something like 20 gigabytes?
Okay.
Maybe not. Maybe just under 20 gigabytes? About 15?
So we're doing the phone first, right?
Yeah.
And so the Linux, it's gonna have to just to confirm.
You're gonna have to boot into the regular, get out of device mode. Any device mode or powered off, which is still device mode, by the way. Yeah, just power on the phone and get into the user. I need you to select USB file transfer.
Okay. I'm gonna have to plug the USB into my laptop.
Affirmative.
Are you gonna do heavy processing, or is there gonna be?
This is gonna be strong and hard. So, but you don't have any applications running in the background, so I'm not worried. Let me verify all this. How hard you're running. Yes, allows. Yeah, you're not. You're good. You're good. You're very good. 3%. This, that. This is doing good. That's doing good. Don't worry about that. Everything's all stable. I don't see any complaints in your operating system.
What about the cell phone? Is there a lot of processing on the cell phone?
You don't have to worry about that. That puppy is like 15 gigahertz, man.
Well, in terms of battery life is what I'm concerned about.
Okay, listen, if you have a problem with the battery, it costs $20 for any repair shop, any phone repair shop, to do the job for replacing the battery. But you'll have to provide the battery. You can order a brand new battery online from Toronto. It'll cost you $10 on eBay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. But, like, I'm talking about now because we don't want the phone to die while we're doing this procedure.
Just keep it plugged in at all times.
Yeah, well, even before, like, it was at 100%, and it dropped all the way down to 50 while being plugged in to the laptop.
It was at what?
It was at, like, 100%.
I don't think it was at 100%. I'd re-verify that.
It was, like, at 80 or something before. Well, when we set up the phone. Well, there's a lot of files.
When we set up what? What do you mean? You haven't plugged it in since when?
No, I'm talking about, like, when we do this procedure, I don't want the phone to run out of battery because when we were setting it up, it used more power than it was charging.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep it in a user file, screen turned off and plugged in.
Okay.
Charging for now. And then when I do the file transfer, I'll need you to click USB file transfer. That's all that I need to do for that. You'll take care of the rest. You don't have to worry. Just wait until it's fully charged to take care of the rest if you're that paranoid. You're getting the upgrade right away. It's a user file.
Okay.
But it's a factory user file for the factory distribution of an OMNI-TEK Go phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I created a factory file, dude. No joke.
Right. I mean, I'm trying to follow along with this. Probably, like, I'm not really the most informed. I have a general understanding. So, yeah.
Okay, so you know how you reset your phone? You do your busy box on the clear data system for the admin, and then after you reset to after doing the modem and the busy box on the system core, then you reset to the OMNI-TEK data file with the system core, right? So I'm going to give you a new OMNI-TEK data file. That's why I need you to be plugged in, because I'm going to transfer that. I'm going to ditch the old one, and I'm going to transfer this one into it.
Okay.
Then when you have your phone charged, you go ahead and proceed with doing your restore.
Oh, so that's like advanced swipe, restore,
Bingo.
Radio Shack.
Bingo. Bingo. You got it.
Okay.
But when you create, when you go in there, you'll have to set it up so that you'll have to change the name on it. Remember and when you go into the X system, basically the X privacy. Once you go into that for the framework, you're gonna have to change the user, because the user says Majestic 12. You're gonna have to change it. Make it user 0, or pick any name you want.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were doing this remotely, versus with the OMNI-TEK Go phones that are sold online. It's pre-programmed already.
Have that user in it?
Yeah,
Username?
that's right. There's your user 0. You're basically user 0, and then there's user 1 and user 2, and it keeps going as it sells.
Uh-huh.
Bingo. It's all under OMNI-TEK and users. You're basically user 0. I'm not kidding. And me, I'm user infinity.
So you don't like fall on that scale, then you're the master.
Bingo.
So.
You get it. It's basically the 0 of infinity, which is a Y stamp double Y. Was basically a fucking, aka the 0 is a split line of infinity. Oh yeah, I'm not kidding. That's when it's the master core system. Just like there's a system core on that. Well, me, I'm the system core for the OMNI-TEK. When you think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's literally a Secret Service Go phone. If any corporation or anybody wanted, or even organization or even group or people wanted to explore the security of it and vulnerabilities on an external level of it, yeah, absolutely, you can do a lot of crazy stuff, dude.
So for exploring the vulnerabilities.
Bingo. Bingo. That's why I said, like, this is a big tool that governments or corporations would love to get their filthy hands on, specifically. Like I said, it's a privacy phone worth about $100,000 because it's more advanced than a $20,000 or $30,000 or $40,000, $50,000 privacy phone. That's what they go for. This is more advanced, which this is classified as a $100,000 phone.
Oh,
yeah. Privacy phones don't change your ID. They don't jump the grid. They don't even let you on the internet, man. This is a lot more advanced. Huh?
So what do privacy phones do?
They just block everything.
Oh. That's kind of a bummer.
Well, it's the equivalent of a flip phone with extra security. I'm not kidding. That's what a privacy phone is.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. It's an anti-bug phone. That's why when you receive the email and it says you've just been granted this as and sold under privacy. Yeah, absolutely. You have your rights to privacy. This is 100% legal. That's why there's a virtual private network on there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You have on humanitarian rights, you have 100% rights to privacy. And the code of sale on this is 100% legal. under humanitarian rights and privacy.
Yeah, well, so what you're saying is that it's a fully legal purchase.
Oh yeah, I'm not playing or kidding on that, man. I went to school for this stuff. You think I'm gonna risk that? Come on.
So do you sell this under the table, bro?
No. They've tried, man. Today's a client kept freaking harassing me over it. Well, wanting to send some stupid transfer over the web without wanting to go through to a payment through the website. I get harassed all the time from foreign countries saying, "Oh, we'll send you an online payment, and we'll have somebody pick it up." No, that's not the way it works. This goes through shipping. This goes through international telecommunications. This is a serious business with serious equipment and serious tools to it, man. Don't kid around with that kind of stuff. And I won't ship it out until I get your photo ID. 2 pieces of verification of government ID. Oh, no siree, buddy. Nobody's getting their hands on that too easily. Quite right, unless it's the Linux.
The Linux, you don't require ID?
Hell no, it's an operating system, man. You see Microsoft asking for your ID everywhere you go? I don't think so. But they might start to. The way this is headed.
Yeah, I was setting up Windows 11 the other day.
Really?
It doesn't let you set it up. Oh, well, yeah, because my roommate got a new laptop. His old one broke. And when he was setting up Windows, there wasn't an option to continue without internet.
No, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that on my Windows 11 installation. I was surprised.
Yeah, it's like connect to a network, and it doesn't let you say I don't have internet or anything. Like, it wants you to connect.
Yeah. No, and it wants you to create a user. It wants you to sign into your credentials or create new credentials. Absolutely. And it won't let you properly create a new credentials. So what you have to do is you have to sign into your email. If you don't have a random anonymous one, you're screwed, crude, and tattooed, excuse the language. And if you do have an anonymous or whatever, what you do is you're able to create once you're in Windows in the control panel, you can add a user and have administrative privileges, then delete the email one and have a regular user as a factory. That's how it's done. If you want to distribute a legal version of Windows 11, because apart from that, what the hell? Yeah, when your customer care or whatever are doing it for a client, you can't just sign into your email and be like, "Here you go, have my email." No, it's a personalized computer with an email, and the only way around it is to sign in by anonymous and then delete the anonymous after you create a new user. A user that doesn't require an email. A local host user.
A local user, yeah, that's always what I want to create.
Yeah, but it won't let you do that. It wants your credentials.
I know, that's why it's so annoying.
That's why I said pretty soon it's going to get worse. They're going to want your photo ID, right?
Oh, yeah. You know what was it, like Steam or Battle.net or something? Not Steam. Battle.net for Call of Duty. If I want to change my name or delete my account, they want my photo ID.
Yeah, same thing with Facebook, right?
I don't know about Facebook.
Oh, no, you used to be able to delete accounts on a backdoor account, delete administrative privilege on Facebook. Now if you try and do it, Facebook just says, "No, we're not letting you do that." You can try all you want. No, we're not letting you do that. Yeah. Sneaky, eh?
Very sneaky.
Well, it turns out Facebook is one of the most highest historical online security systems out there. Oh, yeah. They got the NSA and DOD, and the list goes on attached to that, including policing systems and online military intelligence, robotics attached to that, like no tomorrow. Oh, you bet that Facebook doesn't go after any individual on there, but the authorities sure do when it touches their turf.
Yeah. So Facebook, like, it spies on you, it steals all your information, and it's also...
Yeah, that's right, and it's sold. Well, yeah, they ended up getting a lawsuit because of that. But that's the thing. You have the choice of getting advertising, which is personalized to you or not personalized to you. As soon as you say not personalized to you, they can't collect data. That's the trick.
Yeah, I never say personalized advertising.
Yeah.
So how exactly does the Android phone differ from, like, a desktop? Because I'm more familiar with the desktop laptop environment, and I'm starting to learn about the mobile.
Yeah, you're really starting to learn about the mobile. I mean, you've seen some tough cookie right there.
Oh, that's right. Like, usually, like, I'm not the most familiar with, like, boot data. Well, boot, I know what boot is, but, like, the system core drive, all of that stuff, installing, flashing. I guess that happens under the hood with the laptop, desktop environment? But it's done automatically?
So for Windows, yes, I will show you what is the user file for Windows.
Yeah, that's...
So there's this, but there's another one. I can't see them. It's called program data. Hold on. Okay, it won't let me in. So that's the program data, but I can't get in it. Could be able to get in here. There's a back door for it. It's not in this one for the back door. It's another back door. Hold on. It's the back door. It's through here. Good enough for me. Good enough for you. All right. It won't let me in. Yeah, it's under program data.
Is it a hidden system file?
Yeah, it's all your user files in there, without your personal files. It's for all your programming. Yeah. Here's the common one again, but that's not the proper. Yeah, that's something else. So it would be under here, and it would be under program data. Like if I unhide your hidden folders, watch. Program data, see? Look at that. All your program structure.
What's the difference between program files and program data?
So this is all the architecture for the programming language and AI and your user files and so on was in the program itself. Like that. This is one of your programs right here, right?
What's this for?
Remote managing system. I know it's weird, but it hasn't been used because you're secured.
Remote management?
Yeah, you want to see it? Watch. Read that. Remote management system.
Was that for somebody to log into my computer?
Yeah, it's a kit. Yeah. It's for the agents. Look, here's all your Microsoft stuff. All your program data.
Oh yeah, I also started having issues when I installed Rekordbox. The DJ software?
Really?
Well, like it wanted a lot of privileges from Zona 1.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
wanted to
that's
connect to
normal.
the
You don't have
internet.
to worry about that.
But one thing is that it requires internet connection, but I don't want it to connect to the internet.
Yeah, so just deny it after. So allow everything and then go through, you go through, what's it called? After you deny everything. I mean, after you allow everything, you deny it manually through the firewall. That's all. You just put basically deny in and full privilege.
Yeah, because when I set it up, it wants an account to use the controller, which I find ridiculous. Like to use my DJ controller, the turntables, I need to use that software. Whenever I use the software, it wants me to sign in and make an account.
Oh, because they keep it online now.
Well, no, it's not online.
Yeah, no, usually that's
run-
what it is. If they keep it online, it's either you get a serial key code and you're standalone, or else it's kept online. You gotta understand there's a difference between standalone and universal, and then online. Online is strictly licensed only to individuals by accounts.
Yeah, that's probably what it is then. Yeah, it's that.
It's not an LTS. It's only LTS for one user at that point, or whatever it may be.
They used to have a key code. Like
The
when I
full
bought the
LTS
controller.
is the standalone. That's lifetime, you know?
Yeah, it used to be standalone, but with the new update, it's no longer standalone.
No. To go against that is to basically have a patch or a crack for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
you
hacker.
well, there's code generators out there, and they were able to reverse engineer the codes, right? AI was able to reverse engineer the codes. Sure enough, somebody's got basically a hard drive online RAM version of it, or something that denies it from having to force itself on the internet for it. And somebody might just basically have just simply copied the activated version. Maybe your activated version didn't stick. Maybe it's got a reset on it for all we know, and somebody just had to switch an input-output on the 0-1s for all we know. Like change the answer from false to true.
Yeah.
It could be anything. It could be hexadecimal code generated, and somebody went and patched it with a hexadecimal.
Okay.
But there are patches out there for that, so that you don't have to be online. You're absolutely right. But unfortunately, with the downloaded version or whatever it may be, yeah, absolutely, you're gonna have to be online. Unfortunately, it's one of those programs that they don't let you have or keep. They want to keep track on you.
That's what I don't like, though. I don't want them to keep track. No.
Well, you're either have to grab a patch, or have you ever considered a look on Tor for a different program? Tor networks?
For my controller?
For a whole new DJ program of it, yeah.
Okay. What do you understand what it is we're talking about? Like the controller and the software and how the two interact?
Oh, you mean like a remote control?
Yes, because so what I have is a DJ controller. You control the software with that controller. So it's like a game controller, but like it's a DJ turntable, but it's bigger, and you need the software to use it. That controller is not standalone.
You're talking a whole entire table is a controller?
Yes, the whole table. Yes.
The whole table is a controller, and the only way to unlock that for online distribution is to have that program on your computer?
Well, the only way to use it, to play music out of it, is to use that program.
So it interfaces between Windows and the control table.
Yeah.
And they want you to be online for that, or can you be offline and still use it once you have an online account?
You need to be online.
You need to be online at all times?
When you set it up, when you first install it, you need to sign in with your account.
And then once you've done all that, do you need to be online?
No, I don't think so.
Then find a patch. Or be online one more time. And then make a backup of that properly with your acronyms.
Yeah, no, I think once you sign in, you don't need to be online, but it's that initial setup.
Just do it again, man. If it's $20, then do it again. And then just make it, block it from accessing the zone alarm.
Okay. Yeah, no.
And make a recovery for it. Because if you don't have a recovery, you are, excuse language, screwed, crude, and tattooed at that point. You lose it again, and you'd have to pay again.
No, I don't have to pay. It's free.
What?
The program is free because I paid for the controller. The controller is expensive.
Find a patch.
Yeah.
Find a patch or pay for it and block it with zone alarm. That way it's a free patch. Okay. What are we doing here? Stand by. I gotta decompress this.
Go for it.
This takes a while. Yeah, extract here. What do you not understand?
I don't know if WinRAR is going. You might need to use 7-zip.
Don't worry about it. I got it covered.
Okay.
No, I don't need to use 7-zip when WinRAR is working 100%. You don't have to pay for it. If that's what you're asking.
You don't have to pay for WinRAR?
No. You can get the admin version, but there's no difference into it apart from you don't get advertising. Oh, you're getting hooked up large.
What was that?
OMNI-TEK is a large hookup.
OMNI-TEK is a large company?
I said it's a large hookup. It's a large connect.
Okay.
It's all powerful technology. You realize that that's like top dog, right? Top grade in the entire industry, available to the public.
Wait, could I use record box on the OMNI-TEK?
What do you mean by record box?
The program, the DJ program.
You'd have to configure it though.
Because I only have, I think, a Mac and a Windows version of it available.
Should be an APK, no?
APK?
Eh.
I think so.
Well, then you should be able to run it on OmniTEK. Okay, I did them all. Let's see how big this cocksucker is. 15 gigabytes. I was right. Okay, plug in your phone.
Okay.
No time to waste. Oh, shh. Hold on. Where the fuck did you go?
Do you mind if I transfer you to Bluetooth earbuds?
Huh?
Do you mind if I transfer you to Bluetooth earbuds?
Well, if I can hear you perfectly, sure, why not?
Sure, let me give it a try.
Well, plug in your phone.
You already there?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Glenn?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I just plugged in the phone.
Can you click file transfer on your USB of your phone?
I'm gonna turn it on.
Oh, okay, well, plugging it in while it's off is not going to help.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that I got the right way to set it up. So we turn it on, and then I put in my code.
Yo, I only bought one pack tonight, eh?
Okay.
Yeah. Guess how much I smoked since like fucking 8 o'clock? It was a pack of 20. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smokes left. Smoked 15 smokes in quite a few hours. And we're half done already. No, I'm gonna have to re-vape. Cut it cold turkey. Until New Year's. I'll buy another one on New Year's. Yo,
the ones that I have?
Huh?
One of those monsters? Did you get one of the monsters that I have?
I always grab green monsters, man.
Okay.
Green monsters is the only way to go. I thought you were Red Bull, though.
No.
Turns your eyes red and freaking gives you wings, right? like a little elf that flies, right?
Yeah.
With red eyes, fire in the sky, right? Right. No, man, monster's the way to go. And when you flip it upside down, it says 999. That's mutiny.
I've heard some things, I don't know if you can confirm this, but that's a monster logo.
Yeah, it says 666 in Hebrew. 100%. That's why I said when you finish it, you finish the monster, you finish the beast, and you flip it upside down, which means 999, kill the beast. There's a secret code in that. It says 666, but you're supposed to finish it to kill the 666, to kill the beast. And on the top of it, monster. That monster is from Monster Incorporated. It was promoting it from something back in the days before the millennia. Yeah. Yeah.
So I just restarted the phone and it went into this mode. Like it's in the. I guess that's the only image that's installed, right? This isn't dual booted, is it?
Where did you go?
The phone, it's not dual booted, is it? Because it went into the standard mode, like the regular, the way that it usually does, like it's got the background. It started up normally.
Started up normally because you didn't change anything, right?
That's right.
Are you in the OMNI-TEK version?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Plug in your phone and select file transfer from the top of the screen, from the clock panel. Okay, there you go. Now click file transfer.
BTP?
You got it. Don't worry. Don't click anything. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I did it completely closed on. Now you click file transfer. Perfect. Okay, don't touch this.
Copy.
There they are. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete that. There we go. I'm gonna paste that. Don't touch anything. What's your battery percentage?
Like 60 something.
Okay, we're fine. So just wait. And while this is happening, I'm gonna minimize. Oh, I can't even minimize. I'm gonna hide it. Okay. So while this does that, we're gonna go ahead with the Linux.
Okay.
Yeah, that's completely closed. Right? Yeah. Open a new one.
Hey, can I boost the sound quality of the computer?
Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
Not the volume, but like,
No, I know what you're talking about. Which one you want? The highest?
studio quality. Yes, the highest.
It's gonna be loud though. You asked for it.
Loud?
Much better, right?
Yeah.
Look, building OMNI-TEK video. Watch this.
It's new.
No. That's old as fuck. Because it doesn't play too easily. Right? What?
My laptop busted.
What?
Is the laptop busted?
No. Just being a pain in the arse.
Yeah, the PNA, yeah, that's right. That's the same quality that I had last time. Holy shit. How big is the file?
8 gigabytes. Smoke. You do go. Wow, I haven't smoked freaking camels and freaking, like, what is it? Fucking 2-3 months?
Oh yeah, I got a good workout. Yeah, gym. Muscles are kind of sore. Well, they've been sleeping because I've been busy.
Now you're pumping it up, eh? How much do you weigh now?
I have to do probably like 140.
Probably about $1.60 now, no?
I'm gonna have to check and see.
Yo, up it to 200.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go for 200.
200 pounder, man. Up it.
I think once I'm at 200, then I'll like.
No, just up it straight from 100 to 200, man. Fucking, excuse language, but fucking power pump it, dude. Without the steroids, eh? You better not touch that shit.
No, I'm not on that.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a trick. Battered eggs in a glass. 8, like, anywhere from like 5 eggs to 8 eggs inside a glass. And then stir it. Put sugar. And then drink it. Every morning. Or whenever, yeah, like, every morning or before you go to the gym. It's best to do it before you go to the gym. And then power pump to 200.
So it's like
You want cereal? Lots of cereal? Like, literally, go buy yourself, like, it's dirt cheap. Go buy yourself honey Cheerios. Because they use real honey on that. You use honey Cheerios. And basically batter your eggs. Like, crack open eggs and dump them in a glass. With uncooked. Like 8 of them in a glass. And eat the Cheerios. Watch what happens basically after you consume all that. And then go to the gym. Watch what happens to you. When you're pumping 200. Watch.
I'm gonna bulk up. I'm gonna gain weight.
Think about it. Raw eggs, which is pure protein, mixed with cereal, which and honey on the top of it, which is honey Cheerios. You know the honey Cheerios, the little circle ones, the little green. Yeah. So you grab those, and those are full of fiber, man. So you're pumping fiber and protein while pumping 200 or 400 or whatever you're gonna go up to and pumping weights. Watch what happens to your body, how buffed you get. And stay small at the same time and fit.
Well, I know it's the protein and the carbs. You need that. I'm not so sure about the fiber.
No. You can eat all. You gotta understand, eh? Like, you're wasting your. When you're pumping weights, you have to convert fat into muscle, but that's the dirty way of doing it. When you pumping weights, you want to consume more and then pump. Because then you're getting a fresh clean into your muscle instead of fat in the muscle. Fat in the muscle is the dirty way of doing it, and it's a very slow process and it can be very painful. But if you do it the other way, where you just jack up instead of taking steroids or whatever, but you jack up on the protein, jack up on the beef, on the iron and the fiber, and the fiber is just as good as the iron. That's why I said cereal is the cheapest thing than meat. And then your eggs for protein. Raw eggs. You're set. As soon as you go to the gym, pump that up for like 3 months. Watch what happens after 3 to 6 months to your body. You're going to look like a little Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger Jr. You're going to look like something out of Bruce Lee and so on. Like, pretty sturdy.
a good idea. Be right.
It could be dangerous for your cholesterol if you don't basically waste it on a heavy weight lifting.
Okay.
But no, there's no danger. You're not getting salmonella poisoning or anything like that. No, it's there's a safety consumer check on that.
So this is right. I thought it was like not any input food.
Huh?
Not safe. I thought any input food was not safe.
You're not gonna get food poisoning. Don't worry.
Okay.
I used to do it all the time for years. Did that for like 5 years straight of heavy body weightlifting. I believe almost 10 years.
That's quite a while ago.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Oh, that file is done. Yeah, let me, yeah, it's all there. So what you're going to do is you're going to reboot your phone and go into recovery.
A quick reboot into recovery.
Yeah, just reboot into recovery. There should be a boot thing in all your programs.
The app, yeah, there's an app.
Yeah. And then you'll be able to reboot into recovery.
Did we lose any data when we powered it off for that time there while it was charging?
No, you don't lose data. As long as the phone retains battery power. These phones are sturdy, man. I'm not kidding. You can keep them off. Like when they're brand new, like what I have over here, they you can keep them off for weeks, months, and the data is retained. But the standby mode while the power is off is ridiculous. It never goes to zero from 100%.
The new one?
Oh yeah, the new ones. Yeah, no, I could leave that on standby for a year and it's not gonna drain.
Oh, wow. Anyways, I'm in recovery mode right now.
Okay, so now do your data system core, and then after do the OMNI-TEK.
Do I need to do advanced flight?
Yeah, you need to do that, and your modem flash. Don't mess it up.
Okay, so follow the same procedure.
Follow the same procedure as usual.
Okay, copy. And we are not swiping data?
No, you are swiping data, but not internal storage. You never do internal storage.
So it's all but no internal storage.
Yeah, you wipe everything except for internal storage. Do not wipe internal storage. Do not. Copy?
Copy. It's just, yeah, because usually we don't wipe data. Or I don't wipe data. I want to save it.
Know what the temperature is?
Of the phone?
No, the temperature outside is 6 degrees.
Yeah, it's like 10 here.
Yeah, that supernova is happening, man. I'm telling you. It's gonna have to happen. Y'all, I'll be right back. I'm using the bathroom.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back. So just stick to procedure. You already have the procedure, right? So.
That's right. I'm installing the file now. Right away.
Well, this operation continues, and now we're on standby. Well, I'm on standby, and you're doing your phone, and I'm waiting for the download. Thus, I am on standby. I'm gonna proceed to basically to the online MAJESTIC online payment system, and then do a few business account things, clear up the data on the online system. So just bear with me.
You're doing some work on your own now?
Yeah, in
Okay.
regards to MAJESTIC Online accounting and information gathering and blah blah blah.
Copy that. So we like data again?
Okay, what did you do already?
Install cell modem file, the radio file.
Okay, so you wiped everything, installed the modem file?
Yes.
And then you installed the data file, like the clear data?
The next step in my paper is to...
So you did number 2 and then number 1, and then you did BusyBox?
No, I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay, so you wipe the phone without internal data, the internal storage, and then you install the modem file. Then you wipe again, and then you install the number 2. And what about number 1? Are you doing System Core now?
Just about. So I'm going to restore now.
Did you restore number 2?
Okay, there's 003 OMNI-TEK, AFI ready, data admin, and system core drive.
Which one did you restore?
I haven't restored it. Okay.
So what did you just do? The modem file?
I just did the modem file and wipe. Advanced wipe.
And did you go to your SD card and clean it up?
Yeah, I cleaned that up.
Okay, you're supposed to restore number 2 and then number 1, then do the BusyBox, then do that wipe procedure all over again, and then afterwards you do number 3 and number 1. So you do 12 first, and then you do 13 after. You got that?
That's okay. So which one am I restoring again? You said restore number 2?
So you do number 2 first, then you do number 3 after. So number 12, basically 1 and 2 is basically 12 first, and then you do 13. So 1 and 2 first, and then number 1 and 3, which is 13. So you do 12 and then 13, but you first have to restore the data before the system core for integrity.
So restore data admin first.
Bingo.
System core drive.
Bingo. Then do the BusyBox. Then do all the wipe procedures and everything all over again, including the modem file. And then you restore number 3.
What? Oh, number 3 is OMNI-TEK AF-i-NET ready?
Bingo.
Okay. So to repeat, do data admin first, then system core drive, reboot into system, do the BusyBox,
Bingo.
and then AF wall or restart mode.
No, there is no AF wall in the admin
The
data.
firewall. The firewall.
That's only the firewall is only inside OMNI-TEK.
Okay. So after we restore the data, we rebooted the system, do the busy box, and then
You're doing a full factory
rebooted the
restore
recovery.
on that. You're doing a full factory restore, and you need the factory restored to a factory default for busy blocks to clear the scripts on the admin. Then once you clear all that, you need to load your OMNI-TEK and then do the busy blocks with a fresh admin.
Okay.
Yeah. That's just so that your system is clean. It's a tough procedure, but it takes about 10-15 minutes usually.
Doing 54 now.
All right. While you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and get skedaddle on this computer over here.
Okay. So after system core, rebooted system, do the busy box, go back into recovery, and then what do I do in recovery?
You do all the white procedures and install the modem, and then restore number 3 and number 1.
Okay. So the number 3 and number 1 would be AF-i-NET, and then system
Bingo.
core, right?
You got it. You got it.
Okay.
Just stand by. I'm logging on my business account and fucking dealing with everything. Zippity doo dah.
Yeah, I know I asked a lot of questions, but it's
No,
just
it's
that I
all
was trying to
good.
find
It's
what
like chasing
exactly
Marty
it
and a
is.
moose. You know, it's like you're gonna. If you don't get it right, you're gonna be on a wild goose chase heading up nowhere with it. So you're absolutely right to ask and to make sure that you have your security and your safety. I mean, that's what you ask for. That's what you get, right?
Exactly, yeah. So at the end, it might be like a little bit hard to focus doing it over the phone.
Well, yeah. Well, you're a special case on that because everybody else would just basically their standard instruction is, oh, just reinstall BusyBox and restart your phone.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the tech side. You're pulling tier 2 on that. Okay, your payment was confirmed, by the way. Your payment was confirmed.
Okay, that's good.
And that's for OMNI-TEK. Let me see, where is it? OMNI-TEK. And then Google over, clear that. You're at home, right?
Yes, that's right.
You're on a wooden floor?
Yeah.
I can hear the screeching.
Oh, that's in my chair.
That's
In my chair.
funny.
It's an old chair.
You're in an old stone house?
No, it's a modern house.
It's a what?
It's a modern house.
Is it bungalow?
No, not a bungalow.
Oh, I could have sworn you were in like a bungalow that's like, it's like a bungalow, but it's like three stories, but small. 2 to 3 stories. Huh?
Yeah, about that. Yeah, sorry, too.
But it's a separated house, right?
That's right. Yeah.
And it is like a bungalow. It's a long rectangular stretch, right?
Not a bungalow. A bungalow I usually cost like one.
It's not a square house. It's a rectangular house, right?
It's kind of like a square, yeah, the shape.
But is it rectangle or square?
Kind of like a square.
And you're in a stone house, right? The siding on the wall, on the concrete is stone?
Did you search it up on Google Maps?
Huh?
Did you search it up on Google Maps?
No. Is it stone? Yes or no? Answer the question. Do you have a stone house?
It's not stone, no.
But is there stone on the surrounding?
There's a type of stone, like a concrete kind of.
It's concrete with stone sticking out of it, right?
Yeah, it's like this blue.
Like it's stone, right? Like it looks like stone material, like a rock.
It's slabs of concrete.
Slabs of concrete.
It's not brick.
Huh. Okay. Could have sworn you lived on a stone edge house. Alright, bear with me. I'm just gotta deal with a couple of codes here. Verify I did the OMNI-TEK. OMNI-TEK item. M39 OMNI-TEK public setting 01 confirmed. Perfect. You know, we need your ID. I already have your ID for OMNI-TEK. Mobile identity. Photo identity. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're definitely the first on OMNI-TEK. You're definitely user 0. I'm not kidding. Hey, when's your buddy doing it? He wants to do it next week, right?
I won't be back until.
Oh, you don't have his phone number?
Oh, I do.
Well, then just he wanted after New Year's Day.
Something like that. When I get back, I'll give him your phone number, and I'll text him the website.
Well, when did he want it?
He does when he comes back on break in January.
When does he come back from his break?
Well, we're both going to be back by January 9th for sure. That's when classes start on Monday.
It's when?
My classes start on January 9th.
And you don't know when he's back.
Not quite. So I think we did.
Why don't you just tell him to contact basically to give me a call or go to the website and order it in.
Yeah, I'll let you know that.
Because all he's got to do is go proceed to the website, make a payment, make sure he puts his proper credentials on there, including his phone number. I give him a call, tell him to send me 2 pieces of ID, and boom, it's done. I ship it in the mail, have it verified on the online merchant system, and then basically once it checks on the other end, it's all his and it's all good, and he's straight and done. All he's got to do is log in and go.
What's the passcode for the system? I just rebooted.
You know your own passcodes.
Oh, it's that one.
For what?
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
What's this state called again? Or what's the name of this state where it logged in with my password?
What do you mean?
So it doesn't have the background for the user data.
Yeah, no, it's the beginning. It's the first password. You only get the second password when you're in OMNI-TEK.
Well, not in OMNI-TEK.
No, you're in data admin. So what you do is your busy box.
I'm in the standard Android. Yeah. Wait, this is data admin?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you're in clear data. So basically, you do your busy box to clear everything up.
Yeah, because it's a very basic Android.
That's right. You're very basic to clear the entire data in administration. You're doing busy box to clear your phone. That's why it's a clear, standard, factory, default, brand new installation. That way when you do your busy box, there's no glitch.
So if this is data admin, when I log in with the user, data admin, it changes the whole layout.
Yeah, because you're in standard mode.
There was a super user request?
Yeah, so allow it. Sorry, man, I'm doing my inventory right now at the same time, so. Okay, inventory check. Okay, so I have 2 phones available right now.
How many of them are there in circulation in total?
Huh?
Do you know how many there are in circulation?
Of these phones?
Yeah.
Nobody has them, dude.
Even the older model?
Huh?
Even the older model?
What do you mean?
Like before this update, like the older update.
Do you mean the OMNI-TEK? No, nobody has it. You're the only one that has it right now. And me.
Okay.
And I have even more advanced than what you have for Linux. And I'm not kidding, like, when it comes to building the Linux that I have, with personal files, music, videos, everything you want on there, and programs, that's like $500 to $1,200, eh? Steady. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It takes me 24 hours to build. 12 to 24 hours just to build that. You wouldn't believe the insanity of building that. You want to see a video? I can show you. You're not gonna believe it when you see it. You have VLC on your computer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It won't let me check those 3 boxes under Smart Install.
Oh, you have to use BusyBox Pro, not the BusyBox. Get out of that one. You have to use BusyBox Pro.
Oh. Did I screw it up then?
No, just close it and use BusyBox Pro.
Do I need to clear data?
Wait, are you using BusyBox Pro? Does it say BusyBox Pro?
It's BusyBox 3.
No, close it and use BusyBox Pro.
Okay. Where do I find BusyBox Pro?
It's in your apps.
I can only see BusyBox 3.
Okay, well then do BusyBox Free and click the triangle. It's because you didn't click the triangle. Alright. Where am I?
It's just BusyBox Pro, whatever it is. That's not 80. Yeah, the triangle. Underneath the triangle, there's 3 things I'm supposed to check, right?
Yeah.
Under Smart Install.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just click as many as you can.
Well, it only let me click 1 out of the 3.
Okay, so click it. And then
Well, I
proceed.
did that already.
Okay, proceed. Just click apply. Install.
Okay.
And then you're going to restart the phone. After that, in the recovery, and you're going to do the steps all over again, but this time for the OMNI-TEK. And while at it, I'm going to show you the build over here. I'm going to download it.
Wait, why do we need to do this to the data index?
Oh, you need to do the data admin to clear your phone completely.
Okay.
All right. Don't mind me. You don't mind if I go for a Scooby snack, right?
No.
Yeah. You know I'm fully functional when I smoke, right? So
So is that your Scooby snack?
that kind of Scooby snack, a little green leaf, buddy. Freaking
Oh, okay.
the Master P, the Master Puff. Mr. Green song, right? But guess how much 3 Monster drinks and that pack of Camel smokes cost me?
30.
That's what I thought it would. I got it for dirt cheap, $22.
Not a bad price.
$13 for the pack of smokes and $7 for the monster drinks. And I got 1 smoke left. Finished the pack. Done. I'm smoking a giggly stick right now and having a last smoke. I'm gonna save the pot for Buddy when he comes back after he gets laid tomorrow. He's coming back tomorrow. Went and got laid for the night. Chilled out with his girlfriend.
Okay, this is successful.
Hey, did you get yourself a? Did you get yourself a some? You get yourself a platypus, a smiley concha, or what?
No.
Yo, did I tell you I fucking I went out on Christmas Eve and met some Asian persuasion. Did I tell you?
I don't think so, no.
25-year-old Asian persuasion, no joke. Clean me out. We're up.
So now we're going to go back into, I just did the busy block.
Did
We're
you?
going back into recovery. We're wiping and then restarting the whole process again.
Yeah, but you're not doing the data admin. You're doing the OMNI-TEK this time.
Okay.
Oh, you do have VLC. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Whoops, the wrong one. Ah, you little bugger. Yo, check this video out. See what I'm doing? You watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
See that? Building the
Agree?
I'm building the architecture compressment file, the page file, the RAM file for the system. So I built the system from scratch right here. Here, hold on. See? Like I went in there and got it all done. Wish it would load quicker, but it doesn't. And look how many hours that is. Do you see the hours on that?
7 hours?
And it takes 12 to 20 to 24 hours to build this. Boom. Finished it. And then sure enough, I should be able to... hold on, I didn't play that. Okay, hold on. So it finishes... Oh, but I didn't start it. Oh, because I didn't get the full video of it, that's why. It just shows the building of it.
This time?
Huh?
Advanced wipe? Are we wiping the data with the advanced wipe?
Oh, yeah. Well, obviously you're going to replace it, so you're going to have to.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's all done. Oh, shoot, I needed something. What is this? I think I just downloaded that.
So for the second time that we wipe, we also want to wipe data again?
Yeah.
Alright. And so this time to restore is system core drive, then OMNI-TEK AF-i-NET ready.
No, it's AF-i-NET, then system core.
Copy. Is root this?
Cause what? Yeah, it is.
I thought you use UNet boosted.
You don't have to. Okay, plug in your USB stick. Just give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. I don't think it extracted completely. Oh no, I did. Okay, hold on. Might have been tampered. Might have to re-download that, I'm not sure. Oh, now it lets me? Little bugger. It wouldn't let me rename the label. That's why I did that.
I'll tamper it.
Nah, just don't touch it. Leave it alone. It's being iffy.
Do we still need to re-download it?
No. I got it going. Just that I renamed my files, so it was causing problems. Because it did that, it system locked the label name of it for some reason. Whoops, this is done. Oh yeah, that's done. Put that out. So like I'll show you right here. It says 0 tree. And then all these files have been renamed with a digit. And then over here, when I tried to rename it, because it already violated the security breach of it over the ISO, it basically told me, F off, I'm not letting you rename it.
Is there AI involved in this?
So yeah, AI tampered with the files by reattributing the files to have digital numbers to it, saying this is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 3, this is number 4. AI was being a prick on it downloading. It basically said, no, I'm going to rename your files. Which basically, when it did that, it locked it on here and said, no, I'm not letting you rename that. Because I already renamed that over here. Tried to become God on the Google system, but it can't. It doesn't have access.
Oh, does it know that you're trying to install the OMNI-TEK?
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is complete. That's self-administrated on its own. You don't have to worry. That system is built up, man. It does what it can handle. Now, if you don't want the snapping to show up on the Google Chrome where it says update your snap, all you got to do is sudo snap disable Chromium. And then that'll disable the snap update for where it says you have 13 days left. That's what your Linux.
Okay, so it's not happy that you're trying to install the Linux on USB for me. Is that why we named it?
Well, it doesn't. AI doesn't care, man. It just AI likes to. Especially on the federal level, it just likes to breach everyone's security and snoop. Basically watchdog you. But when it comes to this kind of system, you gotta understand that AI doesn't just watchdog like what it does on Windows. At this point, it attacks you just to try and penetrate that OMNI-TEK system. So what happens is that the watchdogs commit violations. So if you ever see your computer start and it says watchdog violation, DPC, it's because most likely AI went to lunch and tried to hijack your computer while running OMNI-TEK.
Well, I was running OMNI-TEK.
When somebody runs OMNI-TEK, and let's say you're in Windows, and you have dual boot for OMNI-TEK and Windows, what will happen is Windows will notify you on AI and say DPC watchdog violations to self-defend against what the watchdogs in AI did as a violation to try and break into OMNI-TEK. So as soon as you start your Windows, basically Windows will clear it up if you've been under attack. And say, no, this is a regular user, this is not a robot, blah, blah, blah. Because it attacks you like if you were a robot. Because it doesn't know what it's dealing with. It's all powerful technology on a security end level. AI, the feds don't know what they're dealing with at all on that. They don't have a clue. You gotta understand that the U.S. government and so on, especially NSA, are code masters, okay? Now, code masters, it means that they're able to computer hack everyone's computer. And let alone have privileges to it without having to hack on Watchdog. But when a Watchdog can't monitor, the code masters try and hijack your computer. Break your firewalls, this and that. And if they can't do that, it will commit the most atrocities in the world to try and do that, or shut down that computer, have it delivered for studies, and most likely either imprison the individual or kill them, or if nothing's found on a computer, hands-free, the government and, well, the Canadian government at that point, and the U.S. government would have to pay big money for the Watchdog violations committed to the computer. Because all invasion of privacy, especially on a hacking level committed by the government as a Watchdog violation, is a humanitarian war crime and a big piece in invasion of privacy. Why are they invading you? What, you know, like if you're not suspected of terrorism or have any ties to terrorism, there's no reason for a Watchdog violation to violate a computer that much as to try and break into it at all means and cost and level. Just because it's the most powerful technology in security for advanced computing doesn't give the right for any Watchdog to try and violate to the fullest extent of violational level, which is basically claim everybody's a terrorist if they can't break their firewall, you know? Like, use the most extreme brute force entries as a federal AI robot. It's dirty, man. The internet's a lot more dirtier than you think. So when you get a DPC Watchdog violation, it means Windows is protecting you and saying you're not a terrorist, you're just a regular random Joe Schmo Windows user. Yeah. I took a picture of DPC Watchdog violation. I can show you. I have one on the site.
Oh yeah, it's on the screen. It's burning.
Right there. What do you see right there? Okay, you see that? Ran into a problem, right? So it looks like an error message. And then, but if you read it closely, DPC Watchdog violation. See? DPC Watchdog violation. See the violation and Watchdog right there, and then DPC. You can barely read it, but in here you can read it. DPC Watchdog violation. Wild, eh? You know what? You know what? I used to work with Hewlett Packard, the headquarters in the Capitol, and Nancy Pelosi was, you know, an executive at pretty high end at Hewlett Packard, and it turns out Nancy Pelosi goes and tells the world, we don't care what kind of firewall you're using. We're gonna break your firewalls, and we're coming after you if we can't, one way or the other. This is in regards to online security. Wild, eh? Oops.
Yeah.
You know, look it up. The information's accurate. We're gonna break your firewalls, and if we can, we're gonna get to you one way or the other. Those were the I believe the exact words used.
Well, we're gonna go sometime. I guess the comment, but they're gonna find things really possible to get to.
You can definitely say they're vicious. Absolutely on that. I'm gonna get to you whether you like it or not. If they suspect that you are very intelligent or advanced, they're gonna try and defeat that, and if not, they want to study it. Absolutely. 4 degrees right now. Oh, what the hell? Oh, now it says it's 5 degrees with windshield. The windshield is 5 degrees. It's 1 degree warmer. Isn't that wild? That's the opposite of windshield. You know, that's like a supernova, right? About to occur, right? Catch 22, right? Damned if you do, damned if you don't, and screwed, crude, tattooed, one way or the other, right?
Okay, so I just finished installing the system core drive and I'm rebooting the system.
And that's after doing the OMNI-TEK and then system core, right?
That's right, yeah.
Affirmative, proceed. And do your busy box. And then restart, and then what you want to do is you want to do your X-privacy and then your busy box. And I mean your X-privacy, then your firewall, then your busy box, and then just you can restart or leave it alone. Up to you.
So busy box, then restart, then X-privacy, and then firewall?
And then do your busy box again. And then you don't have to restart. You can stay in there or just restart it. It's recommended to restart every time you do busy box, and it's recommended to do busy box twice in the OMNI-TEK when you start as a fresh file, due to the fact that it re-registers the script as hard as possible. It's just like your firewall, right? And it forces it, right? And it's highly recommended that you do not connect to Wi-Fi with that.
So no Wi-Fi with this.
No, you have the option to, but it's not recommended due to the fact that Wi-Fi is a legal standard for the government to invade your privacy. You have no rights to privacy over Wi-Fi, according to the government, and they don't care about your bullshit humanitarian rights at that point.
Well, that over. So then what's the thing?
If you're on a local network, they don't care. They can invade your privacy all they want, and you're not allowed to say or do anything about it by law internationally. But when it comes to virtual private networks, yeah, absolutely. It's only if the virtual private network doesn't sell you out, right? But that's why, you know, certain companies like Internet Private Access, I believe it was.
Private internet access.
Private internet access, yeah. They allow people to give anonymous payment and anonymous names, so that way your privacy is protected. they allow you to do that. But apart from that, all VPNs have to sell out their clients to the government, believe it or not. And if they allow anonymous, yeah, you're legal on there and without any problems from it, from pure privacy. But when you use what I use as advanced military technology on tunnel drives and firewall systems and encryptions, yeah, we're on a military Air Force level. Yeah, AF-i-NET specifically. No, it's pretty damn tough. And you betcha that with Manchester, you know, a national security agency gets involved and you're trying to trace that. You betcha. Are they allowed to say or do anything about that? Unfortunately not, right? So, I mean, that is technically a legal VPN, and they are definitely, you know, they're pushing their luck on that.
Is there a black box that all VPN providers have to give back to the government, like in terms of traffic?
Is there a what?
Is there a black box that records all the traffic?
Oh yeah, man, network nodes. Network nodes, you have bridges and network nodes throughout the internet highway of the backbone of Canada and the US. I don't want to go into details, but it's dirty. I hooked up radioactive. What was it? Radioactive or some radio station. There's a guy. What was his name? Michael Winters. He had a radio station in Amsterdam. And I hooked him up with the backbone of the U.S. and a phone number to direct administration of the grid to get connected, instead of running it through the Amsterdam International Airport for internet. What? I ended up with free stay in Amsterdam, but I never went. The guy, it's a DJ studio that did gigs in Florida for big concerts, big DJ concerts. Yeah. Oh wait, it was Radio High Tech. Michael Winter, Radio High Tech, from Amsterdam. Aaron, let's look it up. Does it still exist? This guy's filthy rich. No joke about it. Amsterdam went to shit, man. Probably moved to Florida by then. You never know. Oh, yeah.
From Amsterdam.
Oh, yeah. I can't find him by I use that on Facebook, but this something somewhere. I can't even find the freaking radio. And if I look over Michael De Winters, it says that he's like a professor or something. So, might have switched careers. Might have shut down the radio station for all I know. Okay, is this the right one? Auto, da da da. Okay, perfect. You only need to copy that, da da da. Okay, good to know. Alright, so you're doing your phone right now, right?
That's right.
Alright, perfect. I'll be on standby. And I'm gonna go ahead with your USB. Whoa, what the hell? Is this supposed to be like that? Refresh the screen. Oh yeah. I'm getting the lines.
Is that supposed to be that 30?
Just hold on. This thing's messed up. I mean literally messed up. Just stand by. There's no extend? Ah, you little bastard. Shoot. Alright, it's giving me problems. Give me a second. I gotta log into my server again. Wow, that screen is messed up. I need to. There.
So I did BusyBox. I restarted the phone. Now I need to do a firewall.
Just bear with me.
Copy.
Oh, you son of a... That's what it is. I don't even see it. Okay, so you did what?
So I did BusyBox, I restarted. Now I do the AF alpha.
Yeah. So you do everything? Did you rename the user to user 0?
No, I didn't.
Do that.
That's the next privacy.
Yeah.
So I should do X privacy before the firewall?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then do your busy blocks, and then you have the choice to restart. But you need to do busy blocks twice, one way or the other, for it to stick.
What about the firewall?
Yeah, you're recommended to do for firewall. Ugh. Oh yeah. Good enough. Goodbye. Bear with me, this didn't work. I have to redo it. Oh, now it decides to do it. Little bugger. Hold on. I'm just gonna do it quicker. It said 54, right?
So the user agent needs to be user 0.
Yeah, user 0.
So now I'm going to redo BusyBox and then restart the phone.
If you want, or just leave it on. Redo BusyBox and leave it on.
If I restart the phone, do I need to do BusyBox again?
If you restart the phone, you need to do BusyBox again?
If I do BusyBox now and then I restart the phone, do I have to do it again after I restart?
No. You only have to do it twice.
Okay.
No, let's see what it is. No, it doesn't want to. Little bugger. Because it wants FAT32 here. Right. And paste it. Right. Where are you? Right there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now preset. Awesome. The 64. But preset. Well, 30. And that leaves off. Good. Should fit. Can't do it. Okay, now it should work. Well, about it. Downloads. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna go the easy route because I can't see squat. Which one is the big one there? Oh, I can't even rename that? Come on. Bastard. Oh, wait. Are you in the new device?
What?
Huh?
You asked the question?
Yeah, are you in a new device? Are you going to sign into your accounts and so on?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Go for it. Got some time to waste. About maybe 20 minutes? 10, 20 minutes? So I'd sign in if I was you.
Well, what happened the first time when you tried to flash it?
Something was wrong with a preset. It only allowed 3 gigabytes. So I had to reset it properly. For the partition. Partition was only 3 gigabytes.
So fine. What do I need to do then in terms of regular maintenance for this?
For what? For that phone, you just need to redo your busy box, restart your phone. That's about it. You won't have to do any of the other stuff unless you run into problems. And at least you know how to do the tech support on it. Tomorrow's New Year's, eh? Eh. Well, I smoked all my doobs and I smoked all my cigarettes. That's for sure. I left, what, 2 doobs for Buddy when he comes back? Did you drink today?
No.
No, eh? You're gonna drink tomorrow, right?
Probably not.
Yeah. You're gonna get crunked up, eh? Completely wasted, eh? Yeah, I've seen people get so wasted, man, they ended up sleeping in a ditch, not finding their way home while walking. That's pretty bad, dude. Oh, I need to clean the ashtray and get rid of it. Hey, dude, I'll be right back. It's getting chilly. Turn on the fireplace. How's the phone running?
Good.
Did you rename it a user 1? I mean user 0?
Yeah, I renamed it.
To what? User 0?
User 0.
Alright. You guys should get back to vaping. You got your vape going?
Yeah, I have mine.
Are you vaping?
Not
I got like 60 milliliter, 60 mLs of freaking strawberry. Nice, eh?
yeah. The phone is down.
What?
The phone is done. Is that right?
Well, yeah, I mean, once you completed all that, I mean, that's it. You're good to go, ready to go online and do whatever you want. You can jump the grid anytime and then switch to local internet anytime. And you're not recommended to use Wi-Fi because they're just gonna try and break your phone. Like no tomorrow with extreme bandwidth. Like, no joke.
How do I
Huh?
get into the internet?
You're supposed to use your Hamina. You can connect to Wi-Fi, but you're supposed to use your basically your SIM card. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what you're recommended to use. Anyways, give me a second. I'm verifying everything right now. Okay, yeah, there's enough space on there.
Can I plug the phone to the laptop?
Oh yeah, you can plug it straight into the wall if you want. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta use Unet button to do this. Okay, hold on. I gotta redo this again. Where is... Wild, eh?
It doesn't work with Lucid.
It's just, yeah, it's being a dick. It's locking it on FAT32. It's completely locking it down, so I'm overriding it with the Unet button. And it locked it down with FAT32 encryption. Completely flipped me off. So I'm unlocking it with Unet button. That's why it's called Unet button, because it's universal network booting. Which means no matter what, it will boot. You will have access.
So are we trying to create like a boot drive, a boot folder, or?
Yeah, so it is a boot.
A boot partition?
Yeah, it is a boot partition, but that's the thing. It registered all of it as read only. So I couldn't do anything with Rufus because it registered as read only.
Is that AI trying to mess with it?
Yeah, pretty much. Don't worry about it. This system will figure it out even quicker.
So that's because it's trying to stop the.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because it doesn't want anyone messing with it.
Or using the military computer.
No,
The military
there's no way that it knows about that. Not for Rufus. No, it just does that because it doesn't want anyone tampering with the original image.
Oh, with your image?
With any image. It could be any ISO at that point.
Looks like it's stopped.
No, I didn't. It's just loading the file. It's a big file. It's 3 gigabytes.
How is this drive? Is it good? The thumb drive?
What?
How is the thumb drive? Is it good or is it bad?
Oh, it's good. It's loading good.
Better than the other one?
Much.
Yeah, no, these were like cheap, like $6.99 a pop.
I know.
4 gigabytes.
Ridiculous.
And you know the 32 was more expensive than the 64. I was originally going to get 64 and then a 32.
It's because they're trying to get rid of their end of year stock. That's why. It was Boxing Day special.
Maybe.
Yeah. They're trying to get rid of it, man. Everywhere is doing it.
So that way they get the new stock in New Year.
Alright. Yeah, every new year is a new inventory, right? So that's why I started the OMNI-TEK for now, for the New Year's. The OMNI-TEK Go phone, as in just buy the phone directly. It's 3 in the morning, motherfucker. You see that? How you liking the phone? It's slick, eh? But you gotta remember to activate the rendering and the 4 times on the NVIDIA and developer options. Remember that, eh? When you turn on your phone, eh? You want it running as fast as possible, which means you want it running as fast as the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Eh? You want it running that fast, so activate that in developer options. Don't forget that trick. One of the greatest trick in the book. Anybody complains about the speed, you just show them that trick, boom, done. What? So you go to settings, and from settings you go to developer options. Then you browse down all the way to the bottom, and once you're at the bottom, you rise it up a little bit, and you'll see force GPU rendering. You put a check mark on that, and force 4-time MSAA. OpenGL. Boom. You get your high speed right away. And that is pretty much done. You have to do that every time you restart. You don't have to force a rendering every time you restart, but yeah, you're supposed to have those 2 check marks: rendering, GPU rendering, and then force the MSAA. You got a cold? You got the phone going or what? And how is it running? Smooth, eh? You did force your GPU and your NVIDIA graphics, right? Okay. And be careful with the DOS attack. If it tries to jam your phone on an application on DOS attack, just close the application and restart it. Restart the application. You don't have to restart the phone. But DOS attacks are usually because of the government. They're the ones who do it. What they try and do is they try and crash your phone. Even on OMNI-TEK operating system, they do DOS attacks. Try and crash your operating system. And that's on the computer one. They try and do it on the phone and the computer on a federal level. Let's see what the computer's doing. Oh, that's why. Allow it. Bam, done. Jeez. Yeah, zone alarm was stopping it, that's why. I had to allow it on zone alarm. Stupid thing, and I couldn't see because of the clock. Now I can tamper with the was a folder of it, so I'm good. Alright, let it load.
So we're writing stuff to USB right now?
So I'm transferring the file, the operating system. It's gigabytes big, right? So just stand by. It worked. You're safe on that. Just wait for the transfer to be complete. Hey, what's going on with the OMNI-TEK Go phone right now?
It's just charging right now.
Oh, so you're leaving it alone? You didn't sign any of your accounts or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for now. I'll do that. Like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
So we set that up another time.
And ask for the OMNI-TEK for the Linux?
So Linux?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna set that up now.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm doing right now, but like you can test run it, and if you see your files in there as a secondary drive, then you don't have to worry. But apart from that, yeah, I'll have to go in there and re-download it.
Wait, what? We need to redo it?
No. It's only the partition. If you can't see the partition in Linux, the secondary partition. Because I'm creating you a secondary partition.
So you have to do that when you log into the Linux TeamViewer.
Yeah, so the only reason I'm telling you TeamViewer is if you can't see your secondary partition or access it. Then I'm going to have to rebuild your secondary partition and re-download the files on there. As in the what you wanted, which is AF-i-NET. But right now I'm loading the operating system onto the USB right now. The OMNI-TEK operating system, the OMNI-TEK version. Yeah, you're tired, eh? When'd you get up?
I got up later, yeah.
What time did you wake up?
Like, 2?
I woke up at 10.
Like 2.
I slept in. But kept the emergency on call beside me, and basically nobody called, so I slept until 10. I had to get up at least before noon. You know, like for the noon rush, right? Usually I'm supposed to get up for 7 a.m. and get it all ready. But when it's slow days, I can just get up later. And because it's holidays, it's basically mostly on call. And some guy kept trying to freaking contact me for the Secret Service Go phone. and he didn't want to pay on the website. Twice that happened, eh? 2 guys in the past like 2 days. Twice they contacted for the phone, and they said they want to pay. They don't want to pay on the website, and they want basically Goonies to show up to pick it up. Yeah, I know. And I said, sorry, you gotta purchase it on the website. No, it's firm and steady on the price. No, you purchase it through the business site. If they don't go to the business site and purchase it through there, they're never gonna get it.
Were they going to show up with cash and give it to you?
Huh?
Were they planning on showing up with cash?
What do you mean?
Or the guy said that he wanted to pay. They wanted to buy it anonymously, I think, is what they wanted.
No, they wanted to do a different online payment. They did not want to do. They did not want to purchase through the website. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah, I think it's some third world country or whatever trying to, say, oh yeah, blah blah blah. We'll come pick up your device or whatever, but send us money. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a money scheme.
A money scam, yeah.
A money scam where they say, oh yeah, here, I'll send you a payment, but you're gonna pay into the payment and I'll get squat.
Pay into the payment.
I wanted to send an online check. The one from the guy from today. There's no such thing as an online check.
They wanted you to send an online check?
They wanted to send me an online check. That's not the way it works in a bank. It's a fake check. It's a printout of bullshit at that point. Some people are stupid enough to believe it and fall for it,
Well, I guess
They're just scammers, man. They're scammers. Trying to make money off fucking, unfortunate people or unintelligent people. That's all they do. In third world countries, like, what was it? There's a whole bunch of countries, man, around the world that are corrupt like that. Even India, man. Look at India trying to pretend they're Microsoft,
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get like scam calls and shit.
Bingo, that's what that is, man. And they were trying to do a scam to scourge money out of the business, obviously, or to scourge the device for free. Whatever it is of a scheme, if they're not going through the website, you see how secured Majestic Online and OMNI-TEK is, right? And these guys are trying to get this stuff or try and mess with it, which they're idiots, at that point, because they're not going through the website when they're supposed to.
Oh, so they wanted you to give the device and then give you a fake check.
Basically, I'm pretty sure that's what that was, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that way you deposit the money in your account, it shows up, but then it doesn't clear, and then you're out whatever amount that they were supposed to send, yeah, and then they give the device for free.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they wanted.
Oh, yeah. Scam con artists, man, and they think I got sucker written on my forehead. I'm not stupid. I run Tier 4 Advanced Network Security Analysis, Systems Engineering, and Administration, dude. Like, Tier 4 is like really advanced, dude. Like, Tier 1 is level 1 tech support, right, over a phone. Reset your modem, restart your computer. That's level 1. Level 2 is, you're going in there and doing walkthroughs and tech support on a computer. Level 2 is for computers, for like Windows repair. Level 3 is networking and engineers. And then level 4 is what I do, which is networking and engineer all together, which is a higher tier. Yeah. I'm tier 4, man. I'm the highest class in IT for that. Legit. And yeah, I think you can tell because I've pulled quite, on OMNI-TEK, I've pulled quite the systems engineering and network security analysis and programming while at it. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Think about it. It's worth $100,000. This technology is so advanced, it's $100,000 in value. Of course, and if this were sold in the States, it would go for about maybe $60,000, $80,000 per phone. If it were sold in the States, that's what it would go for as a privacy phone. But
corporate level?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Not many people buy privacy phones, or let alone even know that they exist. And they're very hard to find on the internet.
Well, I guess people would also figure.
It used to be popular in like 2008, 2009, 2010. Yeah, they used to be popular. But now they don't exist anymore. It's like nobody invests or gets involved in the technology.
Well, I guess some people figure like you don't need a privacy phone unless you're trying to do something sketchy.
Basically, or like if you're somebody who is really rich and really doesn't want your, or somebody running secrets, absolutely. Somebody who's willing to hide or protect themselves. You know, ever since Snowden and all that, man, everybody got the big scare, and the privacy phones were going through the roof.
Well, I guess people just view the concept of privacy as like you only need to hide information unless you're doing something that you're not supposed to.
Well, yeah, that's it. I mean, you're hiding your telecommunications, right? But you also have no contact to the outside world apart from text message and contact. You know, phone calls and text message. That's all that privacy phones allowed. And those were going for like 10, 20, 30 grand. But now, I mean, this is beyond that. What I built is beyond that. Like, I very well studied privacy phones, military and Secret Service, and the list goes on, man. I very well know how it runs, how it works, how to manipulate the framework of it, let alone ownership. You know, like once you own that phone, you know, if you're licensed like what I do, you can actually really pull it off.
Yeah.
It's not exactly full API programming where you're actually implementing codes, but what it is that it's systems engineering, where you're building the system from bare bone to framework scratch, and then reconfiguring it to whatever you want. Now, Exposed allows you to do that. It allows you to tamper into the framework of the phone and reprogram it to whatever the hell you want from the framework and the Exposed list. There's programs, man. Like there used to be a thing for like Lollipop and Kit Kat and all that. It used to be called XBlast. It still exists. And XBlast would allow you to reprogram the entire framework and the GUI interface of the phone, make it more advanced than even the phones today. Where if you just basically move your phone a certain way or touch a certain way. It does whatever you want as a gesture. Really advanced. And you can actually change the entire interface of the phone. So like, because right now I use a theme on it and I use an animator, right? It's plain Jane and simple so that it runs quick and simple. But you can actually reconfigure the entire GUI interface to be 3D. Full-fledged 3D. Like you just click, touch it, and it spreads like we're talking Compiz Fusion. You can implement 3D effects and programming and have Compiz Fusion on your Android phone, which is the craziest phones out there. Like you need a really powerful phone, and it's full-fledged 3D, man. Like it's cool, man. I know a guy who used to do that. It's pretty advanced on that. I don't know why you got involved with security. He should have gotten involved with design, man. This guy is an artist and a half when it comes to technological, in technology, informatics, design. This guy's a complete genius, man. I couldn't believe the stuff he was building. It was completely out of this world. It was all space. And I showed him a lot of it originally, and I'm the one that got him started into it. And then he went and researched it on his own and became a genius on design. For Windows design, which I've even used Windows design, but this is ridiculous what he's capable of doing. Like, he really went in depth into it. He can completely out-change the entire Windows to be full-fledged 3D effect. Same thing with an Android. Full-fledged 3D effect. Full FX. On a Compiz Fusion level. Look up Compiz Fusion. I have Compiz Fusion on the OMNI-TEK, but for some reason it doesn't. It's disabled. It won't click. It won't budge. I can only get OMNI-TEK Compiz Fusion on the lower end version of the OMNI-TEK, which I have them, but they're user ones. They're not. There is one. There's the that's non-user, and it's completely secured. It's the what was it? The M39 something. I'd have to look it up. I wouldn't be surprised if I still have it. It's hidden inside my personal private administration files that nobody can touch on there, even if they find a back door to get in. Okay, the file transfer was complete. Let me verify that. Okay, perfect. So that's golden. That is completely golden. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the second partition.
And so it should boot up now. It's ready to boot.
It's gonna be. Don't touch it. Do not touch it.
Okay.
Okay, you can pull out the USB.
Do we need to adjust it or anything?
No.
So
Because those springs, it doesn't matter. Thank you. But yeah. MAJESTIC. Right, it's all the way to dust, man. Anything mechanical, I overdrive it to the ground. Usually.
Drive the hard drive into the ground?
Oh, I've done that before. Believe it.
Oh, no, don't delete that. I don't want to.
Okay.
Are you deleting those?
No. I was just verifying it. I was gonna at first, but I was verifying it, don't worry. I was trying to find the stupid files that I extracted in here, like install. But it gives me different dates. Hold on. I guess that would be it, eh? EFI, ISO Linux, process, this. No, that's something else. Is it? Oh no, it is. Look, it's got Casper auto run, logo, readme, da da da. Okay, so that's what I need to delete. This. You mind?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And then there's nothing else, right? No, all this is yours. Okay, perfect. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn off this computer and you're gonna stick that USB in there and start it.
Okay, and could we do it over Wi-Fi? Or does it need to be Ethernet?
Do it with Ethernet, not Wi-Fi for now.
Is that let it?
Yeah, I want to find out that you're that you got the second partition.
Okay.
Okay, we're shutting down.
Starting up the computer then. Which one are we going for? Is it partition 1 or 2?
What do you mean?
Oh shoot, I think I need to change it to legacy first. We need legacy, not UEFI, right?
Yeah. Because you need to start from the USB, right?
I forgot I need to change it. That's kind of annoying that I
You don't have to. It's just something you're supposed to do if you want to use older technology. Like a USB. Well, UEFI is security, right? So it considers anything that is a security breach to be old technology, including a USB stick.
It says an operating system wasn't found.
Yeah, because you didn't start from the USB. What is your laptop? F12 to start for your boot order? Your boot options?
But I pressed F10, F11 to go to the boot menu and it didn't.
Yeah, well, if it doesn't show, it's because you don't have the proper order for it.
But I haven't adjusted the boot order.
Well, then adjust the boot order. Adjust the boot order. You should see your USB. And remember, you have to exit and save, eh?
Yeah, it's on boot mode. It's on legacy.
And you see,
Boot off.
do you see the USB? The Kingston
Yeah,
Travel?
USB, CD, DVD.
Okay, so make the USB number 1.
Okay, good. We need to make that.
All the USBs make them number 1. If you have more than one. Should be technically USB hard drive first.
So could you boot over a network?
No, yeah. Remote dialing and TPN chip. Trusted parts manufacturer. Yeah, absolutely. Even while the computer's turned off, it's a TPN. Yo, you want to see a scary video?
Sure.
Alright, hold on. I'll text it to you from my fucking Go phone. It's YouTube for it. You're gonna shit when you watch this video. While it loads the USB, just watch this video,
It says
okay?
an operating system wasn't found.
There's no way, man. You still have your desktop?
The physical desktop? Yeah.
Try it on that.
Okay.
And then you'll know the difference. That you're not doing something in there. You're missing something.
Okay. Okay, we want. There's USB Kingston Data Traveler, UEFI Data Traveler, Partition 2, and then UEFI Data Traveler, Partition 1. Which one do we want?
Try partition 1 is the active one.
Window bash with editing support for the first word tablet possible. Anywhere else tablet possible?
You see a blue screen?
No, there's no blue screen.
Did you boot from partition 1?
Yeah.
What did it do?
GNU GRUB version 2.007 rebooting.
It's a black screen? Is it DOS?
Yeah.
DOS?
Am I supposed to have a key? Oh, it's a command line.
Okay, try partition 2.
Okay.
Are you trying a UEFI or non-UEFI?
This is UEFI.
And is there two versions, a non-UEFI and UEFI?
Well, it's going to show up as UEFI right now because I think it's in UEFI mode.
No, it's not an UEFI, it just supports it.
Okay, so I guess partition 2 did not work. Just brought me back to the boot menu.
Brought you back to the boot menu. Can you select non-UEFI?
There's a USB Kingston Data Traveler.
Try that. Try the first one, USB Kingston. That's your boot order. That's your main boot.
Okay, it says an operating system wasn't found by disconnecting any drives that don't contain an operating system.
So if it says operating system not found, you gotta switch to legacy mode.
Okay.
Try and switch to legacy mode. If that doesn't work, I'll have to redo the entire USB. I mean, some have to redo the entire partition, then only use U-Net button instead of both. It might be that Rufus messed it up from the get-go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I sent you that video. That shit's fucking crazy. Were you able to switch to legacy? Okay, and then you have legacy.
I'm trying to find where that is.
Should have a choice between UEFI and legacy. It's your boot mode. Most likely under boot order or advanced or security. Because UEFI is security at the same time. You can boot as legacy. Depends what menu it's in. The other USB stick that you had, how would you boot on a laptop?
I switched it to legacy, and then I selected the partition of Samsung and then booted.
Partition 1?
Well, there was only one partition that showed up.
And you just tried that and it didn't work?
Yeah, I tried it.
Okay, I'll rebuild it. It's not a problem. Restarting the Windows. Turn on the laptop. You can play around with the USB in the meanwhile, and in case you do get it working. I'll re-download the files real quick right now.
Okay.
Just turn on your laptop. Go into Windows. Oh, log in.
So about how much longer do you think this is going to take?
20 minutes.
Did you uninstall TeamViewer?
Huh?
Did you uninstall TeamViewer?
No. Yeah, I see you online. Hold on.
Okay, it's like 4 in the morning.
Work or anything, man. You're on vacation. Relax. Plug in your USB.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. It should have worked. Someone was wrong because of the roughest. That's okay. I'll fix that. I only need file splotch and these files. Okay, hold on. Is your desktop connected to the internet? Like Ethernet?
No.
No. It's pointless to do it on that, eh? Well, you can test it and see if you can test it and see if you see the files. Oh shoot! I need 6.6. Hold on, forgot one file. Gotcha. Yeah, I got the files. No management. Unplug the USB and plug it back in.
Okay.
Unplug the USB and plug it back in. Perfect. Leave it. Almost ready. Just a few more seconds. There we go. Hopefully this time it works, eh? Going fairly quick, unlike last time where it messed up.
Is the zone alarm blocking it?
No, I'm verifying it right now. While it does that, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dude, click allow.
Ooh. Yeah.
Click allow on that. Okay, click OK.
Yeah, I clicked allow.
Yeah, click OK. You click
The
allow,
what?
right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so click that right now on the screen. And now take out the USB and test it on the other computer.
The desktop?
Test it on the other computer on the desktop, yeah.
What about the laptop?
Leave it alone for now.
So the
Just test it
desktop
on
is
the
A and D.
desktop.
It'll work on A and D?
Yeah, just plug the USB in the desktop and test it to see if it looks. Oh wait, it doesn't work on the desktop, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, try it on the computer. Shut it down and try it.
Okay. Does it need to be in legacy mode or is UEFI okay?
Give me a minute, I'll be right there.
He's already there.
Sorry about that, dude.
Do we want to boot in UEFI or legacy?
Legacy.
Okay.
You see UNet boot? Did you boot?
I'm just in the BIOS right now.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh,
It's all good. Did you boot?
why does it say MAC address DHCP client? Is it because I'm connected to Ethernet?
Well, what does it say? Did you boot from USB?
It says missing operating system, Intel, I, build, blah, blah, blah. This product is covered by one or more of the following patents.
That doesn't make sense. How do you usually boot it from USB?
So the Realtek, PCIe, GBE, family control. They're trying to boot from LAN.
Boot. Listen, hit F12 as soon as the computer starts. Or F10, whatever you do to get into the boot order.
Okay.
Is it F12 or F10 or F9 or F11? Which one is it? F11? Hit F11 and get your boot order. What do you see in there?
It's Kingston Traveler, Samsung, and Realtek PXP.
So you're going to use the Kingston Travel. Select it and hit enter.
Okay.
Now what?
It says missing operating system, Intel, UNDI, TXE 2.1, build 083, copyright. This product is covered by one or more of the following patents. US 6, blah, 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 and then it says that 3 times. Realtek PCIe GB Family Controller Series C2.66.
It's not booting in Legacy. It's not booting in Legacy, so try it in UEFI. Usually you boot it from UEFI, right?
No, it's usually from Legacy in the past.
Really? Try it from UEFI.
Okay, now it's Windows Boot Manager, UEFI, Kingston Data Traveler, Partition 1.
So Kingston Data Traveler, try it.
Partition 1 or 2?
Just Kingston Data Traveler. Select Kingston Data Traveler.
There's 2 partitions that show up.
Yeah, can you not select 0 partition and only the Kingston?
Well, select Partition 1 for now.
Okay, select partition 1.
Secure boot violation. The valid signature detected.
Alright, try partition 2.
Do I need to check if secure boot is on?
Well, if secure boot is on, you won't be able to start that. I'm telling you that right now. Same thing with legacy mode. If your secure boot is on while you're in legacy mode, you will not start that. And there's your problem right away.
Let me double check that secure boot is turned off.
Turned off and UEFI and legacy. There's no reason for UNET booting not to work. It works all the time.
Secure boot mode? It says it's on standard. Secure boot support enabled.
Disable it.
How did that happen?
Well, man, and that was on legacy mode?
I was on UEFI, the last one that I tried.
Okay. Try it again with UEFI.
What about secure boot mode? It's on standard or custom? Which one?
You want it custom. So that you can unlock legacy.
So now some more options showed up. Install all factory key default keys. Reset to setup mode. Key management.
Oh no, okay, select standard.
We don't need to touch any of that. do we?
No, just select standard mode.
So how does secure boot get turned on again?
I don't know, but does it turn on when you're in legacy or only in UEFI?
If we're going to switch it back to legacy.
Yeah, switch it back to legacy and see if you can turn it off.
I don't think it shows up in legacy.
Try it.
Let's switch it back to UEFI. Oh, no, it's not there. No, it's not an option.
Try you. Okay, you're in legacy mode.
Every time I switch it from legacy to UEFI, secure boot is enabled.
Okay, so switch it back to UEFI and disable secure boot.
Okay, yeah, back in UEFI, and secure boot is disabled.
And then save and exit. And start from the USB at F11.
Alright, I'll go partition 1. Now it's the terminal. 7 U-boot. Ubuntu? No, 7 Ubuntu. 11. The minimal bash light line editing supported. The first word, tablet.
Is it a console?
Yes, console.
It's not supposed to be a console. It's supposed to be UNET button and then it loads.
Am I supposed to do something in console?
Wow. Okay. And you did grab a travel mate, so there's no reason for it not to start.
A travel mate? Oh.
Well, yeah, you grabbed a Kingston travel mate, right? Try, okay. It was that partition 1 or partition 2?
This is partition 1.
Try partition 2. Usually you're not supposed to select a partition. You're supposed to select Kingston. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But that doesn't show up.
No, because the boot order is in Kingston, not partition 1. That's the problem.
So I need to change the boot order?
No, you need to select Kingston, man. You're not supposed to select partition 1 or partition 2. That's not how it works. You select Kingston.
Well, it only shows up as 2 options.
No, it isn't. There's no way it's only 2
1.
options, man. It's supposed to be that main option, period, Kingston. Try partition 2, but I'm telling you, you're supposed to be able to select Kingston, and because it's telling you to select partition 1 or partition 2, it will not start it.
Yeah, no, it just went straight into Windows.
And legacy mode didn't work either.
No.
Alright, put it back in Windows. I'm gonna take a look at
You can
this.
try Legacy again, but
Okay, try it again if you want.
what is that? Do we want that?
Yeah, that's fine. You're not able to push for boot order in legacy mode, being, USB hard drive, USB CD, USB this and that. You can't make that number 1. Where it says USB Kingston. It says Kingston. Can you make the Kingston number 1? Kingston should be number 1.
Yeah, so it's in Legacy mode right now, and it just shows up Kingston Data Traveler.
Make that number 1.
The other partition.
Make that number 1.
That is number 1, yeah.
Save and exit and let it start on its own.
Well, this is just a boot order. Like I pressed F11 to boot menu, then it restarted, and it shows Kingston Data Traveler as the first option.
So it's selected.
Okay, but this is in Legacy, and it doesn't have the partitions. The partitions only shows up when it's in UEFI.
Okay. That's why I said it's supposed to only show Kingston. Now what does it do?
Missing operating system.
Really?
Yeah.
That means something's wrong with either your USB stick or the data. And I just wiped that USB stick and installed the U-Net button properly on there.
Did I get a bad USB?
Possibly. I'm not sure.
This is a Kingston Data Traveler Exodia.
Exodia? I don't think you have the right one. Hold on. Maybe they sold you a shit one.
This was the only Kingston one that they had.
You'd be better off with the Samsung at that point.
So it doesn't work for every USB.
No, it's supposed to be Data Traveler 100 G3.
Yeah, Data Traveler Exodia.
No, Exodia is the wrong one.
But it's also a Data Traveler.
Yeah, but it's not a real Data Traveler. It's a knockoff. The Data Traveler is a G3. You can look it up.
G3, yeah, that's the other one that I have.
Oh, so you have 2 of them.
Well, the G3 is the older one that I had for a while that I used for music.
Well, that's the one that I need.
Only this one, otherwise I would have bought this one.
Yeah, the guy at the store ripped you off, man. That's why they were going for that cheap. That's why. Because they're ripping everyone off. It happens all the time, man. They sell fucking bullshit parts all the time. You want a can of computers, right?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, they do that all the time. Don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised. And then when people bring in for data recovery, they go and accidentally reinstall the system and wipe the data. They're so stupid.
They do that on purpose, right?
Who knows, man? I don't want to know, man. I don't want to know. They're their own ordeal and their own show, man.
how good is this then? So this is a piece of shit?
Yeah, it is. Exodia. Are you really gonna believe a name that says Exodia? Exodia is like something that wants to mess you up while being paranoid. And you wonder why it doesn't work.
But I thought it would work because is that a traveler?
It's some cheap knockoff version of it. That's what it is. They wouldn't be selling that for $5 when these things go for like, you know, on average $20-30. That's a little too cheap for their last year's inventory, and I don't believe that's last year's inventory, considering that's not the original travel mate.
But this is Kingston. That means it's a ripoff.
No, it's supposed to be a Kingston 64 G3. If it's not a G3, yeah, you got ripped off.
But they didn't have the G3 in stock.
Then it's not a real Kingston travel mate. I'll tell you that right now.
But then what is it?
I don't know. The Kingston and G3 travel mate. That's what it shows up as the original manufacturers online. I looked it up. If you want, stick the Samson back in. Stick the Samson. We'll use the Samson stick again. We'll just wipe it good.
Okay. At least the Samsung works for all its faults.
Where's the Samson USB stick?
I have it. It's right here.
Alright, turn on the computer and plug her in. Plug her in after you're in Windows.
I'm going to return this USB.
You might want to wipe it too. I can do that in under 2 seconds flat.
Yeah, we got to wipe it first and then reset it.
Yeah. Well, you got a receipt.
Yeah, that's right. I have the receipt.
14-day money back guarantee.
So how come the Samsung works, but this one doesn't?
How come what?
How come the Samsung works, but this one doesn't?
Yeah, it's all about the firmware, man. And if the firmware has something that has a security feature that denies access, it will deny access. And that's what's going on with that basically knockoff of Kingston, because it's not a real universal Kingston. It's some BS security wannabe. I don't even know what the hell, but that's definitely not the universal one. If it was universal, it would boot. Have you put in the other one? Do you have the travel made G3?
I have it, but I don't want to wipe it.
Okay, so to use the Samson. Turn on the computer and stick in the Samson.
Okay.
Where's the Windows, man? Give me Windows.
Yeah, Windows is turning on.
And then stick the Samson into it once you're in Windows. Once I log in.
So we don't need the other USB then.
No, it's not going to work.
Knockoff.
It's not universal. It's a knockoff. Yeah. Travel mates are universal, and it's the G3 that's universal. I don't know what the hell that is, man.
G3.
Huh?
100 G3, that's the one that I have to travel.
Yeah, and it doesn't fail. It works on every device.
So this is a fake Kingston that you're saying?
So just some cheap knockoff of it. Like, but it's basically it's probably a real Kingston, believe it or not, but it's just cheaply built, and it's not the original model of the G3. G3 is the good one, the original manufacturers. This is not some, this is like some extended version that doesn't even work. Yeah, no, there's a reason why they were selling it for $5, and usually they're well known to do that. To sell parts that basically don't work half the time. I mean, the hard drives are good. Everything's good, but sometimes they sell just like items that just don't function. Like, no joke. And obviously that USB is not universal. It's non-functional. Yeah, you can absolutely return that.
So, should I go tomorrow then to Best Buy and get the USB, the G3, and see if I can get the G3?
You can direct exchange it, sure, but they're not going to give it to you. They probably don't even have it.
No. Like the exchange, return this at Canada Computers and get it at Best Buy, the G3.
Again, you're not guaranteed to find it. Like, I had to order these things online for the original manufacturers. Like I said, they go for $30 on the internet. Plus shipping.
Like, well, believe it or not, you know Dingbat over there, that computer repair?
Yeah.
That's where I bought this USB from the G3.
Well, believe it or not, that's your best bet if you can get it from him again.
Yeah.
Alright, stick the Samsung back in.
So we're going with the Samsung?
Yelpers! Oh, wipe her good.
But then if I do find the G3, are you going to charge me to do the G3 again? Isn't it going to have less performance than the Samsung?
Huh?
Isn't the G3, the Samsung going to have less performance than the G3?
Well, you'd have to look up the stats online, the specs.
Okay.
The G3 is supposed to be much faster, absolutely.
Then should we even bother doing it on the Samsung?
Yes, just to make sure that you're up and running, man. You don't need the G3 if we get the Samsung rolling, I tell you that.
Okay, so what if I want to get the G3 then? And put the OmniTEK.
Did you put the Samsung in?
No. I haven't done it yet. But if I get the G3, if I get another USB, could we put the OmniTEK on that USB?
Let's just do the Samsung, dude. Don't worry about it. We know the Samsung works. I'll just wipe it good, man. Don't worry. The firmware ports on the Samsung work. That's all that matters.
But you're not 100% sure that works on the G3?
No, I've tested it before. It works. $30 gigabytes and 30. Okay, understood. And it doesn't want to tell me what kind of partition that is. That's great. I can't even... Hold on.
Well, you know what kind of partition it is.
It's Linux, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I haven't touched it ever since.
Okay. Just bear with me.
Well, I think the Samsung is universal.
By the looks of it, but it could be an NTFS error for all we know. So just stand by. We're gonna find out.
Okay.
Whoops. 20.
Yeah. What about SanDisk or ADATA? Are those good?
SanDisk is garbage, man. I wouldn't trust any of those.
What about ADATA?
Again, no name. Don't trust it.
So it takes the USB for the Samsung and the only use it.
Oh, look at that. That doesn't even work. I have to reformat that. There's something wrong with the Samsung. Yeah, hold on.
Did they do the USB good?
Yeah, that's what it was. Just hold on. Ah, you freaking bugger. Bullseye, got it. On NTFS. What drive is that? E?
This is E.
That's E?
It's an Edward.
Okay. That's what I figured. That. Drive E, right?
The Omni-TEK, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this Samsung.
Yeah, that's what I think.
That's why.
Huh?
This Samsung wasn't cheap. It cost $45 with shipping.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, the travel mate is $30 plus shipping.
Yeah, so like 25.
On average, $50.
No, wait, don't watch the calendar.
Yeah, it's not stopping it. See?
That thing was like $25. The G3.
No, it's like $30. I can get it from Buddy, and that's a third party of mine. He gives it to me for like $20. He'll give it to me for free, man. Literally. Yeah, sometimes USBs don't start, eh? You have to reprogram them. But I can't reprogram it. I can't reprogram it in UNET. I can only do that with Rufus. And if Rufus locks it, I can't edit it, which is ironic.
Pretty hot. With 1 mega.
Yeah, it's big files. There it goes. It's almost done. I went quick. So you know what? You might have gotten a defective USB stick, because this one's working much faster.
Wait, check. There's a thing. Run on.
check. You're right. Okay. So what we're gonna do is take out the USB.
Okay.
Plug it back in. Perfect. And now we just wait.
How is this? 30 megabytes? Not so bad.
Tell you that's USB 2.0. That's why, and that's why I said when I saw the travel mate not doing USB 3 and it's doing USB 2.0, and on the top of it won't show in the boot. Yeah, that's how I knew right off the bat that it's not the proper Kingston travel mate. You want the original manufacturers, which is G3 technically.
With the travel mate, that other one that we used was going at USB 2 speed.
Oh yeah. Doing the same thing that this one was doing, but slower.
Seems like every other USB that I buy always screws me over. Well, the chassis, the casing of this, I mean, I can send you a picture of this, but it's like, it's kind of like a microform a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it's got the same, it's a rectangle that's the same size as the socket. It just extends backwards.
Weird. You know it's 5 degrees right now, right?
I didn't know that.
You know we're in for it, right?
Okay.
How you like your eggs boiled? Hard and easy?
Over easy.
Hard and easy? Freaking planet Earth is gonna become shish kebab, eh? Burn, burn, burn! The liar's alive! Eh? And set the world on fire and kill all the liars. Yeah, have you ever heard of plus 5 degrees in January?
No,
I did in 2012. And you know what happened right after that? We almost caught on fire completely. That's okay. Letting the afterburners run in the middle of winter is not that bad. Can't complain on the weather, right? But when it croaks out of gas and it chokes and it has to rebuild its containment field, oh, rest assured, that solar system gets pretty cold. Oh, well, no effing crap. Freaking pure fog outside. You can't even see freaking past 5 feet in front of your face. So much fog I can't even see the back fence. Let alone the houses across the street. Oh yeah, wait a minute. You can't see it, but very little. It's bad. Is that actual fog or is that... Oh, what's going on? Never mind. It's just water on the windshield and the lighting. Reflection on the lighting. It looks like fog though. That's crazy. But it's not. Holy schnitstorm. Alright. So, what we're gonna do... don't do anything. I'm gonna make sure that this thing fully downloaded. Okay, go ahead. Unplug it and plug it back in. Perfect. Got the files right there. Okay, you can go ahead and unplug it. And what you're going to do is you're going to test it. So you already have your settings for your BIOS and firmware. So don't worry about it. Just start in Legacy with the boot order.
Okay.
Just load it in the system and then I'll tell you what to do. You see Kingston? I mean, Samson?
I changed it to Legacy. I'm going into the boot menu now. Yeah, there's something.
Go ahead, try it. Now, if you made Samson #1 in boot order, it should just automatically jump into it. Does it load?
Why did it say client MAC address? GUID-DHCP.
Okay, so it didn't start. So do it again and hit F11 this time.
You just plugged into the Ethernet?
No, I don't think so. It's just because I can't read it.
Just reboot it. Select proper boot device. Insert boot media.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, start it again. So it won't load the USB either on the Samsung.
No, it doesn't.
Go back into Windows. I'm going to download Power ISO. I've had enough of this U-NET button and this and that not working.
Okay. Starting to get like a little bit late. You wanna pick this up another time?
Just go into Windows, man. I'm going to do this real quick.
It's been like a few hours since we've been trying to get
I believe it. I'm going to download Power ISO. I have a backup resource in case it doesn't work. It's very rare that that happens, man. It could be because your Windows AI is blocking it. That might be just an AI.
Yeah, man. It's like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I hear you. Starting the Windows. You're not working or anything, man. Don't worry. Pop an energy drink and jump into Windows. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another vape. This one's dead. Definitely dead.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some more. Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, man.
Alright, so, what exactly is left to do then?
Oh, you're back in Windows? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So what's happening is that Windows is intercepting these USB sticks by the looks of it from starting. Literally intercepting it. It's not letting it basically function. It's messing with the partition tables and the jump start sequence, and it's AI doing it, which is a shame. So what I'm going to use is I'm going to use a different program that will not be tampered with because it's Power ISO. It's very hard to tamper when running that. Windows has a hard time.
So Windows doesn't want me to use this, and Windows doesn't want any...
No, it doesn't want you to do it. AI is basically telling you to F off. So just bear with me. Why is that on? Hold on. Oh, I can still do it while it's on it. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's why. There we go. We can download it finally. Plug in the USB to Samson. And we'll do the most to verify it. Plug in the USB.
Plugged in.
I don't see it.
Okay, let me unplug it. Plug it back in.
Thank you. You know what? This format for now. Being a bootable USB. Sure, here we go. Administrative. Raw. Running automatic. Let's try NTFS. Should work. And it should be USB hard drive. Start. Go for it. Okay. How long?
Just 3 minutes? 3.5 minutes?
Okay. Did you touch it?
Nope.
device is not ready. This device is not ready.
Access denied.
Weird, eh? That's how you know AI is fucking with some shit. Hold on. Oh, it won't let me. Try it like that. Hold on. Won't let me. Source image file. Failed. Okay. Let me find out what's going on with that USB stick if it's even in there. Okay, so I fucked the USB all the way. It's a glitch in the system.
Firmware studio?
Yeah, hold on. Bloody little bastard, eh?
Is that because I went offline?
I'm not too sure, man. I'm not too sure. It's just being a effing you know what. At least it let us know that something's wrong, right? So. Only running at 20% velocity.
The thumb drive?
Yeah.
Are we writing to it right now?
Oh, now it's running at 100%.
Alright, look at that. Tomorrow I kind of have to get up a little bit early on a regular schedule because my parents don't think that I'll be able to stay up that much longer.
No, eh?
Yeah, no.
Okay, what the hell is going on with this? Why is it writing only at a one megabyte speed? Pull it out, put it back in. Pull out the USB. Thank you. Stupid thing. Pull it back in.
Let's try a different port.
Oh, tell it to F off. Boom, it's on. Oh, look at that. A little bastard works now.
I also put it in a different port. I don't know if that made a difference.
Maybe it did. Think you have a defective port? Is that the port that basically every time you plug that USB, it messed up your Wi-Fi?
Don't think.
Keep
Maybe.
thinking.
Maybe. I don't know. So you think the port on the operating system is fucked?
Possibly, you never know. Maybe you got an electric short.
And if I restore the backup, will that fix the port? Or is it
Nope.
still fucked?
That's physical damage. Seems to work now. Okay, hold on. This program never backfires, so we should be good. I just gotta do a couple things on it.
Power, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would.
Okay, so plug out the USB and plug it back in. Oh, no way. Wants the format. What a prick. What a frickin' prick. Okay, I should have been able to access management from there, but whatever. Hold on. No, it wants the format. That's okay. We can try and turn it on. And unplug the USB stick.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to program it from inside Linux.
From inside Linux?
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn off the computer. You're gonna try and turn it on.
With the USB?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to program it from inside Linux. Just bear with me, dude. It's because Windows is not letting us do anything. So just shut this down and try and use that USB stick and see if it starts.
So try and boot from the USB.
6 degrees now. Okay, hit it. Power that puppy on.
It just shows up as Windows Boot Manager. Do we need to change it to legacy?
Yeah, go ahead. Change it to legacy. What? You can't boot Windows from legacy? I don't know why you don't leave it on legacy.
Yeah, I'll leave it on legacy then.
Yeah.
If this doesn't work, then we're gonna have to pack this up and pick it up another time.
No sweat.
Almost this week. And I gotta get up like at noon or 1 tomorrow.
Just get me in that operating system, and I'll make I'll make the other USB stick. Don't worry, I'll get this sorted out right away. Just get me in the operating system. Are you starting in a Linux?
That's just a few times. Well, I need to get into the BIOS first and change it.
Okay, here, get that done. At least we got the phone done. That's out of the way.
Okay. Okay, yeah, the flash drive is not working.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna have to pack this up and pick it up tomorrow. If that's alright with you.
Let me try one more thing. One last one.
What are you gonna try?
Rufus. We didn't try Rufus, man.
Fucking thing doesn't boot now because it's not in. You get that.
That's weird, eh?
That's why every time I use the Linux, I always have to switch it to really apply it.
I'm telling you right now, I know I can create the USB stick in the Linux. For sure. Because Linux won't stop me. But your Windows is definitely stopping me right now. And I would be able to pull it off on a travel mate. But we're going to use the Samsung right now. It's Rufus. Oh, you're in Windows. Good. Okay, hold on. And the ball rolling. Freaking AI, eh? Okay, did I download Rufus? I should have it in there. No, I gotta download a new version. That's okay. Let's go through here and type in Rufus. What the hell? I should do the trick. Plug in your Samsung. Hopefully this works. Shoot. Okay, so it won't accept FAT32. I mean NTFS, it'll only accept FAT32. So here we go. And this is your Samsung, right?
This is the Samsung.
Okay, good. So what we're going to do is we're going to boot into the Samsung, into the Linux, and you're going to download TeamViewer. And then from TeamViewer, I'm going to log in, and I'm going to create the Linux system on the new TravelMate Kingston. And then
put the Linux on travel.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make it work. It's because the only way to make this work is to. You remember how last time I made it work through Linux? I installed it through Linux. I didn't install it through Windows. Remember that?
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've installed it before on Windows, and it usually works. But sometimes the computer AI doesn't allow it, so it can be iffy. So just bear with me. Your AI is definitely not letting it. So I'm going to brute force it right now. Once I get into Linux, I'll be able to install it. But before, when I did it over here the first time, because your Samsung, I stuck it into my Linux to get it going. Because there's something wrong with your Windows.
Well, there's also something wrong with the USB.
There's something wrong with the USB, and both of them are, not exactly the greatest USB, so it's very probable. Just stand by. This is almost complete. Oh, wait. Come on, puppy. Yes. Okay. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna unplug it right now.
Unplug?
Unplug, yeah. Plug it back in. Okay, it reads. That's good. Okay. You're gonna unplug it.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut this down right now. And then you're gonna try and start that USB stick. It's because it wants a Linux partition, man. Because it's not a Linux partition, Windows is telling it F off, and the USB is basically saying, well, I'm corrupt anyways, who cares?
Won't let you do a Linux partition on
It won't let me do a Linux partition. I have to be in Linux to do a Linux partition, so it tells the computer and Windows to fuck off. Because when it's a different type of partition that Windows can't read, Windows can't do anything about it. So it just jumpstarts straight to it. That's why. But believe me, I should be able to start on FAT32 with the original CD image of it. So don't worry. Once we're in there, we should get the ball rolling. Just I won't be able to do anything with Windows. Windows won't even let me reconfigure the files when it's a FAT32. See how tricky it is? It's making sure that we don't do it. They don't like developers, I'll tell you that right now. That's what I am. I'm a developer.
Okay. Try Ultimate Edition live. Or is it
Live, yeah. Okay, so it worked. Go live right now. So now you know that it's Windows that's messing us up. So it worked.
Install Ultimate Edition. Check this.
No, just did you start the live?
Yeah, I'm gonna start the live though.
Okay, start it. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna connect to the internet and you're gonna go download TeamViewer right away. And then I'm gonna take care of the second USB stick right away for you. I'm gonna program it like
installing it on the Kingston then.
Huh?
So we're still installing it on that Kingston.
Yeah, for now, yeah. So we're gonna jumpstart with the factory default of the Ultimate Edition on the Samsung, and then within the Samsung, I'll log in after you download TeamViewer, and I'll basically program it hands-on onto the Kingston. Listen, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the toilet. Just download TeamViewer as soon as you're in there.
Alright, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm connected over Ethernet. So I'm going to connect Ethernet. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. And just basically download TeamViewer right away. Download it and install it. It's the Bane package for Ubuntu. You're looking for basically TeamViewer deb setup deb. It's a deb file, and you're gonna install that.
64-bit?
Yeah.
Where should be under application?
No, did you download it and install it?
Yeah.
It should be in internet. Applications internet.
Got it.
You're gonna accept the user rights and agreements?
Yep.
And
I have
then
my TeamViewer ID ready.
okay, hold on, give me a sec. Let me add it as Hakeem Linux. Yeah. Remember.
Well, things like Mac and Windows. Windows won't even read a Mac partition. Mac will only read an NTFS partition, but you can't write to it.
Okay, what's your TeamViewer ID?
151
151, yeah.
857
5. What? Yeah.
029.
There was
092.
Oh.
My bad.
Yeah. That's it?
So that should be it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Click OK. Yeah, you're online. Okay, good. And what's your TeamViewer password at alphanumerics?
Violet?
Violet?
Yep.
Victor, basically.
Victor.
Yeah.
Victor. Balloon?
Bob? Okay.
Bob? 3?
Tree?
5?
5?
Soccer?
Sam?
Sam? Jamaica?
Johnny? Okay.
Johnny? Yellow?
Yankee?
Yankee? Zebra?
Yeah. Or Zulu?
Zulu? Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, hold on. I'm logging in. Oh yeah, I'm in. Oh yeah, no, this system runs good, man. Freaking, you can tell AI was messing with it then. What the hell is this shit? Oh geez Louise, I can't see shit. Hold on. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Alright, where's your team viewer? Are you serious? I can't even punch in a password. Fuck him. Okay, insert your other USB. Leave this USB stick inside, eh? Insert the Kingston now. So have both of them in there. You didn't pull it out, right?
Nope.
Okay, good. I need to find out what the fuck is going on here. Stupid shit. You know, we don't have to worry about that. But do I still have access to your hard drive? Hold on. Future. Kingston, Samsung drive, Kingston. Filing system. Yeah, this is Samsung drive. I still have access to your Windows. This is good. I want to use it.
Do you know about how much longer this is gonna be?
Not too long, buddy. Not too long. I'm gonna let it sort it out. Don't worry. Downloads. And this is it. Triple X. Okay. Alright. So this is Kingston. Let's see how it works. Yeah, you have your files. Close that. Activate that. What is that? SD what? SD1?
SB1, yeah.
Okay, copy. Stand by. Hold on. Hold up. Say, smoke weed every day. Okay? Fuck it. Oh wait, I can just install it. That's why I need a repository. Oh, okay. Just leave this. Cool, eh? Which one is it?
The other one.
On the one on the bottom?
The one on top.
And that says D whatever. Is it this right here? This one?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay. Shit monkeys, hold on. I might have to hard transfer the files. I need computer, hold on. Bitch. Where is it? I had it open. Man. This file that I need. Good, minimize. Gotcha. Voila. You're getting it done. And then I need to copy this. There's the right file. Yeah. I'm gonna grab a drink. Shit monkeys, my last fucking drink out of that case. I gotta grab a new case. Left all the cases upstairs. You hanging there?
Yeah.
Good. Watch how fast this works, eh? It's gonna be a little
So we're
ridiculous.
almost finished the Linux?
Huh?
So we're almost finished the Linux?
Yeah. Just hold on. Don't touch anything. The only way that it wouldn't work is if the MBR on it is fucked, but I doubt it. MBR is master boot record. Oh yeah. Yalla, baby. It's cool that I know too much, eh? Come on, puppy. Don't touch it. Do not even touch it once, man. It just takes a while. Because the USB is slow.
Well, if it's slow, then should we be putting it on this USB?
Yeah, for now, and then I can do the other one after. Just wait.
Is that included with the payment?
Yeah, whatever. I'll hook you up. It's not an issue.
Okay, that's it.
Call it Goodwill. Bullseye, got you, fucker.
Oh.
Alright, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Say, smoke weed every day. Here we go. Hey, 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 smoke weed every day. Ooh, I feel lucky already. Oh yeah. Sasquatch that shit, bitch. Don't touch the USB.
Oh shit, that's really small.
Well, now you know what speed it's going. It's what?
100 megabytes a second.
USB 3.0.
And it's just going down.
Oh yeah. Doesn't have good integrity, I'll tell you that.
And I don't know why.
It just went from USB 3.0 to 2.0, man. Fucking garbaggio.
So we're good for the first while, and now we're dropping out.
So this is the first stick. You just gotta wait a sec. You gotta wait, how many minutes? Like 3 minutes it says?
5.
Does it say 5? I couldn't read that properly then. Oh shit. It does say 5. It looked like a tree. You know, that's 5 up close. So yeah, it was Windows that was blocking it.
I'm not surprised.
I know, right? There's a possibility that Windows might have fucked the master boot record of it. If that happens, I have to redo the master boot record. But I doubt that Windows is that hard. I don't think Windows knows how to play that hard.
Is it tampered with the master boot record?
Huh?
You think it tampered with the master boot record?
No, usually it tampers with the partition on the master boot record. It just won't allow you to do it usually. That's the issue.
So after you copy these files, what else is left?
We restarted into the Kingston USB and see if it works, and if it does, then we set up the Samson.
Okay, after we're done the Kingston, do you want to call it a night?
Keep going, man. Do the Samson and then delete the files from Windows. Then call it a night. After uninstalling TeamViewer. Man, when you're almost done, man, we're done, right? So get her done. Now you don't have to deal with it later. You have weed?
What?
You have weed?
No.
You have the vape?
Yeah, that's right.
You have the weed vape? Take a hit
Yeah.
from the weed vape, man. It'll wake you up. Take a few hits.
I'm not trying to wake up, man. I'm trying to go to sleep, too.
I know. You'll go to sleep like a baby after. Help you sleep. You know it. Open your lungs right up. But yeah, man, take some THC hits, man. We'll fix you right up. What does it say in minutes right now?
Wait a minute.
5 minutes.
How are we down to 20 megabytes a second?
Let it be, man. I told you, those USB sticks are garbage.
How is that even possible to get screwed by Canada computers?
You know how many people, yeah, that's funny. Go read the reviews on Canada computers. You know how many people complain?
I thought that's like the one place that you can go to where you're gonna.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For dirt cheap fucking hard drives. Book bang for your buck. Yeah, absolutely. I believe it.
Usually I would say this was my fault, but they didn't have any other options.
Hey man, you bought it for $5, man. What do you expect was gonna happen? Let alone Windows 10. Do you really trust Microsoft when Microsoft wants to be God? Look at Bill Gates versus Macintosh, right? Come on, man. And isn't the guy from Macintosh dead? While Bill Gates is freaking giggling about it?
Yeah, that's right.
Steve Jobs, right?
That's right. Now it's like Tim Cook or something else. It's pretty awful.
Alright, let's hit it, man. Both you and me, let's start smoking some pot. Pulling out my strawberry kiwi right now, man. You got your vape?
Mm-hmm.
You're smoking a THC vape right now?
Yeah, I have it.
Then smoke it. Smoking time. You're gonna have OMNI-TEK again, man, and you're gonna have a dual version of it. One is for use and one for backup.
Wait, so I'll have two?
Yeah. I'm gonna make you two. I'm gonna do you the favor.
But which one's the backup?
Huh.
The Samsung?
If you want. Yeah, because the Kingston has more space, right?
Okay.
You obviously want the one with more space.
Well, they both have 64 gigs.
Did it?
Yeah, they're both 64.
I swear the Samsung was smaller. Well, then use the Samsung as backup. Although the Samsung is quicker. Technically, I would use a Travel Mate as backup. As the Samsung's way quicker. By the looks of it.
This is ridiculous. How can I buy a Kingston and it be shittier than the Samsung?
I know, right? Like I said, you bought it for $5. What do you expect? Freaking Canon Computers took you for a ride on that. It's not even the G3, man. It's not even the G3.
They didn't have the G3, otherwise I would have bought it.
I know.
I was like, do you have anything else? Like one with a sleeve and that doesn't have a cap? You know? And they're like, oh no, there's all we have left, no?
This thing came with a cap? Are you serious?
I was saying, like, one that doesn't have a cap, you know, one that has a sleeve, you can slide it.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be a slider. Sliders.
The slider, yeah. And they're like, no.
Yo, did you know there was a show called Sliders in the 90s? It was like the most popular show, and it had a huge amount of series, and basically, like, they canceled it and never told anybody about it. Same thing with Space Above and Beyond. In the millennia and in the 90s, man. Most popular sci-fi shows out there. Hit wonders, man. You should watch the fucking, what's it called? Sliders, man. They jump a portal, and it brings them to alternative reality worlds, and they're trying to get back home to their version of alternative reality. And they're lost jumping wormholes into different alternative realities of the same world. It's crazy, man. It's an adventure story. It never ends. And the one time, they actually show that the guys actually make it back home, but something was wrong, and it turns out that the mom's helper put some grease on the fence, so they didn't realize that it wasn't a real place. They didn't realize it was a real place. They thought it was another fake. Oh, it must be an alternative reality. Nobody ever fixes the fence. Sure enough, it was actually their home. They made it back home, and they ran like for nothing. They were trying to find their home. Sure enough, they found their home, and they didn't believe it, right? And they just kept sliding all the way to the end of the world. It's called Sliders, man. It's a trippy show.
Yeah.
They have a version of Sliders with alternative reality where you have a virus pandemic just like COVID-19, but like AWOL, man. You can't even eat a burger without getting like strapped down and patted down and tasered down to the ground and shipped away saying you're a virus. Yeah, go for it. popular shows of the millennia. Makes Battlestar Galactica look like a joke. Fuck, those shows are heavy. Like the freaking Twilight Zone. Bullseye, dude, it's done. Hold on, give me a second. You there? Dude?
Alright.
You're there, right? Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Where's the rename on this? I can't even read this shit. Is that rename? No.
That's good.
That's rename. On. I want to rename this. Good thing it's working, it's magic. Don't touch it, eh?
Yeah.
The hard drive is still in use. I'm waiting for it to stop the use and then shut down. Holy smokes. Will you just freaking work already? Slow. Gotcha. Filing system, edit, partition. What does that say? Format? No.
Edit partition.
Yeah, let me edit. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the right one. Omni. Gotcha. Okay, unplug it.
Which one? Kingston?
Yeah. Okay, what you're gonna do is once it's shut down completely, you're gonna unplug the Samsung and you're gonna plug in the Kingston and start it up.
Okay.
Does it start from the Kingston?
Please remove the installation medium and press enter. But there's a loading bar.
Okay, is it still shutting down?
Yeah, it's still shutting down.
And you remove the Kingston, right?
Yeah.
Okay, leave it alone. Just wait until the Samsung stick in the computer shuts down. It's unloading the memory. That's what it's doing.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Did it shut down?
Still shutting down.
Oh.
So you're saying then that I really got screwed on this USB?
I think you got screwed on Windows. Period. That's what it is. We're gonna find out how fast this puppy goes, man. And you make the difference on how fast it loads. Oh yeah, that fucking snow is melting, that's for sure. Did it shut down?
It's still shutting down.
Oh, holy fuck. What happens if you hit the enter key?
Should I try?
Yeah.
And just shuts down.
That's why I figured it was stuck. Okay, so we'll pull out the Samson and put it in the Kingston and start her up.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been blazing my strawberry kiwi THC vape the whole time right now. Freaking flying. Yo, if I get clients in the morning, I'm screwed, man. You know that, eh?
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. No, sometimes I have to stay awake for 72 hours, man.
Okay, booting? Unit booting?
Holy smokes, tabarnak! Est-ce câline de vin, mais... Ça suffit, bateau mouche! As if...
You have reached mailbox number 4.
Hey, man.
2-hour call, line drop.
Yeah.
Eh. Probably longer at this point. Hamina. So you're loading into Linux right now, right?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna download TeamViewer, do that whole thing again, and then I'm gonna reconnect. Please, I'll have to delete this user. Actually, no, I can just make a new user. Fuck. What do I need? Oh, this is OMNI-TEK. Alias. Key.
So what exactly is left again? You're going to log in TeamViewer and then
What?
what's left to do?
Oh, so download TeamViewer again, and then I'm going to log in. And then I'm going to do the Samson.
You're going to program the Samsung?
Yeah. Sheila, it's Samson's on my belly.
Okay, it's probably going to go at some point. Yeah.
You got
I
what?
want to do this tomorrow. It's probably going to go on until 7, though.
No, not that much. Quicker than that.
I need to be up by like 1.
Yeah, you will. Don't worry. As if you're loading the OMNI-TEK right now. Told you it was the stupid Windows.
Yeah, I really don't know.
So now we both know that if I want to do this remotely, I'm going to need 2 USB sticks to do it.
You're going to need it?
If I do it remotely, yeah. Because it's supposed to be a remote service. But before it used to work with UNet booting and Windows, now it doesn't. So what do you want me to say? I'm forced to boot the hard way if somebody wants it. It's a pain in the butt. Either that or ship it in the mail and they pay extra for the stick, right? Pretty much.
Or it doesn't give you the freedom.
No. It's easier to just do it remotely. I want to deliver a stick in the mail in the middle of winter, and the next thing you know, that they got an empty drive because it got frozen clean over, right?
Yeah, it just loses power.
Yeah,
Then there's good.
pretty much. So, Hamina, what's the story on loading the system? Just got in right now?
Yeah.
So download TViewer right now.
It's capital S, space 1012 for the firewall.
No, it's just space-time. Isn't it?
Let me try.
Space-time. Without capitals.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah. Let me know when you got your TeamViewer ID ready. Isn't that cool? We got it running.
Yeah,
That's how you know I'm tier 4 engineer and administrator. Heavy, eh?
Well, the stupid Windows didn't let you do the thing.
And most people would just give up. They'd be like, oh, it doesn't work on Windows. We don't know what to do. We don't understand this technology. Most people would give up.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Most people, yeah, if you're not running with a sophisticated system like the Linux, then they would say, yeah, you can't do it on Windows. Because how else would you know that it's possible? Unless you're running this kind of
They're not, yeah. Well, no, unless you're a developer. You have to be a developer to understand this tech. A reverse systems engineer. And then reverse, and basically a network security analyst and a reverse systems engineer to figure it all out. Which not all systems engineer qualify for reverse systems engineering. Hey, I'm telling you, that's a tough cookie, man. Tough job.
Are you ready?
Yeah, what's your TeamViewer ID?
151.
Again, 151.
Yep. 857.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
092.
Yeah. Oh, 151, hold on. What the hell is going on? 151-857-092?
Yep.
You're not gonna believe this. It's not letting me. I think you're already online. Yeah, you are. Oh, I heard registered your parts as a microchip as a certain user. Okay, hold on. I'm requesting your password in a sec. Oh yeah. Well, what's your password? Alphanumerics.
4 and
N as in Nancy, go ahead.
Nancy. Victor.
Yeah,
Apple.
yeah.
Balloon.
Go ahead.
Zebra.
Yeah.
Indigo. Indigo.
You mean India?
India. India.
India twice.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Hit it. Yeah, I'm in. Give me a sec. What am I doing here? I don't even know what screen is what anymore. Here, hold on. Clear it up. Haha, cool. Cowabunga, dude. No schnitzels, eh? In a sec, I'm going to tell you to plug in the Samson. Plug in the Samson right now. Where is she? That's the Samson? Yeah, that right here. Okay. Should be able to delete that. Oh, you bastard. Just delete it. Oh, it's mounted. That's why you can't do shit there. Mounted. I'm still giving it a reset. Oh, I think it's delete it. Oh, right there. Got it. Gotcha. Okay, perfect. That's create. And then this right here is for master boot record. And it's the loss. See if it works. That's clear. Okay, made that 22. Next. Next. Right. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. No. This I want to copy. Left mounting options. Edit. Wrong one. Cancel. Edit pilot system. There you go. Copy. Access. Access. Paste. Gotcha.
Oh, wait, so you made a copy of the Kingston to the Samsung.
Hold on. Gotcha. Oh boy. I'm lost in wonder on the map. Oh. Where's user? Can't see shit. Oh, I'm in Windows. The wrong one. Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I? This fuck retarded. What did I just add? Computer. Filing system. Filing. Yeah, it's supposed to be this one. No, it says Windows, but it's not Windows. Oh wait, this is your drive C. It's freaking retarded. Program files, da da da. User file must be written different. You see user file? Users, gotcha. Drive blind as a bat. What was that? It's the one I want. Access. Access, you little fucker. Access download screen. Thanks. Sorry, bro. It's non-script. We'll proceed. Yeah, I don't believe I have it installed. Maybe I do. Hold on. Nope. I don't see it. You watching this?
Yeah.
A little while there. Oh,
Yeah. Pretty soon we're gonna have to call it night. I'm trying to call it a little bit.
it's all good. I'm almost done. I wanted to test out that you can see the secondary drive. I want to check that out right now. Where's that? That's that. Oh yeah, you can see your AF-i-NET right here. The source, like the source, something sticking out. Okay, what's it doing? Put down. Oh, smokes, why, little bugger. No way that it's going through that much. For a repository? It's completely redonkulous. Anyway, is it going fast or slow right now?
Going slow.
Maybe it's the USB stick. It really is garbage. That's Kingston, eh?
This is a Kingston, man.
Yeah. Whatever you do not touch the sticks right now.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Don't touch the sticks, man. Leave the poor sticks alone.
I haven't touched them, though.
Okay, good. Oh, finally, I think it's done. Finally, I can proceed with installing. It should be done any second. It's freaking slow, man. What's the speed on that?
704 kilobytes per second.
How many kilobytes per second?
700.
Yeah, that's not fast at all. Last time it was going quicker than that, eh? Or,
Oh, yeah.
oh. Going quick now. What's the kilobytes? Never mind, it's done. I gotta install it now. Bullseye. Hit it. Oh yeah. Hit it. Gotcha. Perfect. This is data. Eh? I need this. Copy. Ooh, what is that saying? Okay, proceed. Online. Can you read me this drive? What is that?
SDB1.
Is this SDB1 up here?
No, it's not, no.
Is this?
Yep, that one.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check. At home. I have no idea what he just pulled that out. Yeah, hold on, I gotta move closer to the screen. I can't see the shit. Yeah, there it is. Freaking wild, eh?
Yeah.
I got you hooked up good, eh? And put it this way, that's $120, which is $240 plus a $500 programming job. It's like $750, guy.
Yeah.
Hooked you up for one bone. Who's your good buddy, eh? That is a steal, man. That is a steal. Samson. Got it rolling, man. Nice. Remote Linux operations on a forced civilization telecommunications operating system. Nice, eh? Go system. Legit. I know, eh? Fucking master of engineering guy. Fuck their turkeys right up, yo. Straight up. Wobble, wobble, wobble. And on top of it, AI from one of the most powerful industries on the planet, Microsoft, for fuck's sakes. On a federal level, telling us to fuck off, and I overrode it on all levels. It makes you think, eh? Once I booted into Linux, boom, I was free. Free to do whatever I want. Fucked up, eh?
I know.
I have to transfer a couple more files, and it's going to take 2 seconds to transfer those. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the data on that, and we're going to shut it down. You can basically try it again, or just go straight to TeamViewer and uninstall TeamViewer in Windows. But you know what? This is guaranteed to work. You might as well just test it out later. And just go straight to Windows. Straight to Windows. Unless you want to test it out. How fast does it load? How fast does it load in a Linux on a USB? Like 1 minute? 2 minutes? How long did it take to load last time for this system on a USB? Like 1 or 2 minutes?
A few minutes.
A few minutes, eh?
Yeah.
Huh. Could have sworn it was like a couple of minutes. Me, it takes like a good 5 minutes, sometimes 10 minutes if I got gunk in my memory. You gotta understand, these systems run on, they run on pure memory and CPU and video.
No storage.
No real storage, no. It's dirty, eh?
Yeah.
As soon as you save files, as you saw, they disappear, right? When you restart or power down. Yeah. That's why I said the bigger the system, the better, right? The more RAM, and the more CPU and the more video, the better. And with this system, you can hook up infinite amount of screens on there and position them however you want. Infinite. I'm not fucking playing or kidding. I'm not kidding, eh? Infinite amount of screens, desktops. You can even have multiple desktops into one. But technically my comp is shut down on this. I couldn't get it to run. A freaking graphics issue for some reason. It turns out nobody can get it to run. I checked it out. For this version of Mate and Ubuntu, you cannot put compiz on there. It backfires. I did it anyways, but it backfired, so. But not for this one. For mine. I did it for my system. You know what compiz is, right?
No.
It's the coolest shit you'll see in town, man. It makes your fucking desktop fucking look like Alice in Wonderland and fucking colorful. Okay, where was I? Hum. I need those files. Yeah, this one. That's NTFS, right? Hang on a second. Yeah.
Are we finished or not?
Hold on, give me a second. You can't be serious. Alright. You're gonna have to boot into Windows.
I need to boot into Windows?
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a sec. Yeah. Being the mighty. How do I do this? Yeah, you're gonna have to boot into Windows. I can't get rid of it. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna verify everything right now, just real quick. So there's Casper. Casper the Great. This is obviously full set. So that's great. And then over here, that's Casper the Great again. And then over here, the hell is this shit? No, it didn't work the first time. Hold on. Nope. And I already transferred the file, so I'm not worried. Alright, we're gonna shut this down and then start in the Windows, okay?
What, I can't just shut it down and stop it?
You wanna test it?
I can test it tomorrow.
Okay, when I restart, pull out both USB sticks and start in the Windows.
You want to go in the Windows?
Yeah, once the computer turns off, pull out the USB sticks, go into Windows.
Well, what do we need to do in Windows?
I'm going to take care of some filing, the mess that I left behind, and remove TeamViewer. Yalla Habibi, let's go. Get ready to take out the USB sticks. Go, go, go.
Alright.
Whoa, my screen is so big compared to yours. I can see clearly now in the middle of the night. I get high, I get high with my THC, babe. Now, but it helps. It makes you think. Yo, how much did you hit of that vape? Talking about vape. Oh yeah, just what? 2 drags? 2 sets of trees? Yeah, that's good enough. Did you pull out the USB sticks and start it in the Windows?
Yep.
Okay, kosher. Oh shit, you're in Windows right now. I just saw that. Oh, here, hold on. So wild. Oh yeah, even your Windows is big screen. I can see clearly now through my THC, babe. Oh, what the hell? I'm in the wrong. Bring him above. You didn't say the magic word. This one, goodbye. This one, goodbye. This one, goodbye. This one, goodbye. That's it. My, Mrs. Goodbye. She pulled the levy right out of her eye. Arty, hi. Yeah, what am I missing here? Where are you? 1. Yeah. You go. Hammer time. Wow. Alright. Whoa. Yo. Nothing. All clear. Okay, when I exit TeamViewer, you're gonna uninstall it. Copy. And restart the computer. 3, 2, 1, 0. Go ahead. Whoa. Hammer time. Hit retry.
Wait, you saw that? That I had to retry?
As soon as I exited, it was the last thing. It was the perfect cue.
Okay, uninstall.
Uninstall completely, and you're gonna restart. Yep. Okay, perfect. Go. Go for it. Restart, and we'll make sure that computer works. No
I'm
joke.
just gonna shut down.
No, restart. Standard procedure. Dude, your computer runs really fast, man. Don't worry about it. It takes 1 minute. Just restart. Restart to make sure TeamViewer and no hijacks, man, so that we're clear. You're restarting?
Yep.
Let me know when you're back on your desktop. As long as there's no breach of security, we're good to go.
Back on the desktop.
Okay, perfect. Shut her down. Good night, man. Straight up, give me a shout another time.
Alright.
I hope you enjoy your gift. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, dude.
Thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Absolutely.
You too.
Alright, cheers.
Yeah.